Alright, hello! I just realized that we still have the
Oh
racist
my
chat
God.
turned on. There we go,
Oh,
there's
no.
regular chat. There you go, Rel, you can have your melanin back.
Yay.
But hello! We are back with some more 100 line, and the last we left off, we finally finished the serial battles route. And now I feel like nothing is gonna stop me from fucking speed running through the rest of this game.
Free time!
Free time! But yeah, we finally finished the serial battles route, as the route kind of says like on as it kind of says on the tin. That certainly was serial battles. Yeah, we were quite literally fucking battling all the way up until day 100 from the moment we made that choice.
We went through Frosted Flakes, we went through Cinnamon Toast Crunch, we went through Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
There was so much cereal.
Yeah, we went to the Honey Nut Cheerios. We went through Apple Jacks.
Yeah.
Remember Apple Jacks?
We went through the regular Cheerios. I
But
still hate how
Rel.
they removed the mon out of cinnamon.
Yeah, they fucking gentrified Apple Jacks.
I hate that. Why did they do that? It was classic.
The 55 stream streak, let's fucking go! I'm about to say 55 watch streak, but you couldn't post it? I mean, listen, I see it. I see it. I got you, fam. I see that 55 stream streak. You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm gonna make a name for myself right here. Unfortunately, Rel, we are not bringing back either Choshka or Daradarmi. Out of all of the 3 girls who are dead right now, we are not bringing back either of the ones that you like. So I hope you're ready for that.
Sorry.
We're bringing back my favorite though. We're bringing back my girly pop, my own personal girly pop.
Yeah, we're gonna Gaku some extra intense gawk and ball torture.
But yeah, to basically summarize how serial battles ended up ending off. Basically, Veshnis revealed that the reason why we've been fighting, like, all the dead commanders up until now is because she found a device that basically allows her to time travel / hop between different timelines, and she's been bringing over commanders from other timelines. And that makes me wonder, are we gonna see that happening in some of the timelines that we play through, in some of the routes that we play through? Like, is there gonna be a moment where we're, like, fighting a commander, and then all of a sudden they fucking disappear, and we're like, where the fuck did they go? Well, that was kind of weird. Anyways. And turns out it was because they were summoned to the serial battles route to, die again. But, that, I found that was interesting, and then the final battle for this route was kind of crazy, because Veshnis summoned herself from another timeline, and there is this awesome ass CG where they were fucking aura farming. In fact, I can show it off right now. There is this cool ass CG where Veshnis was aura farming with herself. They were both cunt maxing to maximize their joint slay.
To maximize their joints.
So that was pretty cool. Probably the coolest thing to happen in the story-wise in the entire route.
Ava route CGs.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna pretend that I'm gonna pretend that's not there. Where is the serial battles route? Where are those CGs?
I think it's earlier in the list.
Probably, since it's an offshoot of second scenario. I'm trying to find it. Well, come on, Veshnis. Oh, here it is. They're both aura maxing, trying to maximize their joint slay.
Let me lock my door real quick. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, you're trying to keep the demons out. I know. I understand. I get it. But another thing that happened was we actually saw an alternate version of Ava, and this was a really interesting CG where we got to see an unbrainwashed version of herself confronting the brainwashed version of Ava and vice versa. I thought that was super interesting, the interaction they had, where I think the interaction that the two Avas had with each other was pretty interesting, where the normal Ava, the unbrainwashed Ava, was like, I see that you're in pain, let me help free you. So even Ava herself agrees that this is, like, a terrible fate, and that she would honestly be better off dead than fighting as a pawn of the humans.
Two Avas.
So I thought that was pretty cool. Then the final battle where we have to fight two Veshnises, that was sick as hell. Although once I kind of figured out how the battle worked, once I broke down the battle itself to its bare essentials, I basically figured out, why don't I just let everyone except Takumi die, and then have Takumi spring trap to the both Veshnesses and just have him fucking wail on her for like 2 turns in a row. So I kind of broke down that battle to its bare essentials and kind of cheesed my way through it. It would have been interesting to see how you dealt with it, Kyle, knowing how your battle style works. How you would try to keep everyone alive. Meanwhile, me,
I mean, at some point, I can like boot up the game and like go back to that battle.
I mean, yeah, but now you know my strategy, so it wouldn't be the same.
I'd still use my strategy.
But I just think it's interesting how, like, you are trying your best to keep everyone alive. Meanwhile, I am truly embodying the themes of this game by letting my friends die.
Oh my god. I think Takumi will want to keep everyone alive. Like, character-wise.
It's fine. He knows they'll come back.
Even so.
But anyways, we ended up beating both Veshnesses. We beat both Veshnesses. I think we just let them die. I don't think anyone absorbed them. I think we just killed them and then just let her die, bleeding out on the battlefield.
Yeah,
and then
she exploded.
And then we come to the final choice. The final choice of the game, of the route, not the whole game, definitely not the whole game. And I thought it was interesting, where it ended with Takumi standing outside of the school, like staring at the destroyed school because it was kind of destroyed in the process of fighting Veshnes. And then, of course, they managed to reach day 100, so the missiles go off, and they're asked to board the escape pod to go to the satellite. And in this route, they have no idea what the truth is, so it's kind of just like a mirror of like the Route Zero ending, where we come out of it alive, but we have lost teammates. We have lost Darumi, Eito, Kurara, and Kyoshika, so we don't come out of it unscathed. And we are given a choice, which kind of surprised me because I didn't think there was going to be a choice for this route. But we were basically asked to decide whether or not our fight is over, or if it's not over yet, if we still need to keep fighting. And I chose our fight isn't over yet for my first ending. And Takumi basically says, no, I don't like this ending. I'm going to go find the device that Veshnes found, the time travel device. I'm going to go find it. I'm going to go back in time. I'm going to redo my choices. I'm going to try to find a better ending where we don't have as many deaths, or we have nobody die at all. And this time, I'm also going to be nicer to Shion. So that was basically just the game telling you, hey, buddy, you fucked up. You should probably go back in time and redo your choices. So I thought that was kind of funny. But I also thought it was interesting from a meta-contextual perspective, where overall, from the overall scope of like going through all the different timelines, the serial battles route could potentially be Takumi's first route. Like, the character himself, canonically, it could be the first route that Takumi goes through. And then the rest of the game is him using that device to go back in time over and over again to redo his choices and find his ideal ending. So I figured that was kind of like, this ending could be a meta-contextual explanation for how you were able to go back in time and jump to any point in the timeline to redo your choices and get different routes and different endings. So I thought that was interesting. I also thought it pretty much just reframes this whole route as, yeah, this route is a punishment to you, the player, for being mean to Shion, which I thought was really funny. Also, hello, Zombie! More redos! 100 line 3!
Hello.
Also, Zombie, you should totally jump in and hang out with us.
Get in here.
You're doing really good. You've just been playing Wizard 101. Hey! 2 Avas! 2 Veshnesses! 2 endings!
Zombie, get in here. We need you to voice Nozomi, Moko, and Sire.
Hey, don't be mean to Shion.
We need you to voice your boo.
Exactly. You can't, you fear. Damn. Well,
Dang.
you should overcome your fears.
They took out your
Don't be afraid. Go to therapy. Overcome your phobias. But yeah, I thought this ending was really interesting. The other ending is basically saying, like, my fight is over, and this was pretty much Takumi just accepting the outcome of this ending and being like, well, I really don't want to fucking fight anymore. I'm just gonna board the satellite. I'm just gonna board the escape pod, get to the satellite, and get the fuck out of here. And I thought that was kind of boring. I thought as a standalone ending, it was kind of boring. I do think it's
I'm leaving.
I do think it's interesting in context with the other ending and second scenario as well. I think it's a good companion ending to the other ending from this route, and also the endings from second scenario. Because in this ending, Takumi is so beaten down and exhausted, and even though it's not an ideal ending, he's still saying, I'm fucking good. I don't want to do this anymore. I just want to get the fuck out of here.
He's a tire.
And it also kind of shows, like, I don't know, the difference between the choice where you still have regrets and you still have the conviction to be like, no, I don't like this ending. I want to do things better. I want to go back. I don't accept this ending. And this is the one where he just accepts the outcome regardless of his regrets and his reservations. Where it kind of just seems like emotionally and mentally defeated in this ending. And he's just he feels almost complacent, I guess, with the ending that he got. And, like, understandable, you know, that, like, this route is literally internally referred to as hell. So, quite understandable, but unfortunately, Takumi, I'm built different.
Did I ever show you this picture that one of my friends sent me of a Gaku cosplayer dragging around a cardboard cutout of Yugamu?
Oh, I've seen that. I've fucking seen that.
It's so funny. That's a Gaku cosplayer.
If anything, I feel like it'd be the other way around.
Yugamu carrying around a cardboard cutout of Gaku?
Yeah, I feel like it'd be more in character. Because I don't think Gaku himself would willingly want to hang around Yugamu, but Yugamu would not leave him alone.
No, fair enough.
Like, if we're going with, like, the most in-character dynamics for that ship, it would be Gaku being, like, kind of afraid of Yugamu, but Yugamu will not fucking leave him alone. That's how I see that ship working out.
Toxic Yaoi yet again.
But we are gonna go back, and we are gonna redo the choice that I've been looking the most forward to redoing ever since I finished second scenario. And that is
Gaku
this
the
time...
worst Gak and Ball torture.
This time, we're fucking killing Gaku. We're saving my girl Kurara, and we're killing Gaku. We're killing that fuck-ass twink. Goodbye. Goodbye to you and your stupid-ass bowl cut, you motherfucker. Hey.
I think if we skip the battle, it'll go right to the...
Yeah, go straight to the story decision. There we go. Is your shirt stinky? No, I just did my laundry before the stream, so... I am verifiably not stinky. Oh, hi, Adamakyu. I forgot that you appeared for this fight.
Adam Matthew? Who's Matthew?
Ah!
Imagine if this guy's name was Matthew or something.
Yeah, the only battles that I'm gonna skip are the ones that happen like are ones that I've literally done before, like in that time in the timeline, you know? Like if a battle happens after a choice that I haven't made yet, I will do that battle. But if it happens before a choice that I've already made, I'm skipping it. Okay, just bring me to the choice. Bring me to the part where I get to kill Gaku.
Dead again.
Stinky, no. What are you putting on a gas mask for? I'm not that stinky. If anything, Noi stinky. Noi, who's not sitting in front of the Noi cam right now. Noi, come on. Wow, guys, we beat all 3 waves without doing anything.
Yay, we did it. Totally.
Oh yeah, Shion comes in, and fucking blows Veshness up, and then everyone's like, oh, we should probably kill her, and then Takumi's like, no, wait, it could be a trick, she could be playing dead. And then Veshness runs away, and she fucking kidnaps both Gaku and Kurara, and now I have to choose which one to save. And I chose to save Gaku, even though I would have personally chose to save, Kurara, because Kurara's
Oh
better.
my god, we're gonna see them again.
Oh, hey, Rel, look, it's your girlies! Alright, Kurara. The way they walk is like... How are they not falling over?
They probably have really good core. Like, they probably work the core a lot.
Damn, look at that arch in his back.
Yeah.
What if we chose not to listen to Takumi and stab Veshness?
She's not even on the battlefield.
There we go, there's a choice. Oh, it just gives us, like... Oh, no, it doesn't, I thought it was gonna just give us a choice straight up without making us do the battle again.
No, it does the pop-up every time you have a choice to make, so...
Okay, yeah. Rescue Gaku or Kurara in one turn. I don't see how it couldn't have just started right here.
Kurara was at the top.
Yeah. What if I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna save you, Gaku, and then no, I'm gonna save Kurara instead. You know, I'm gonna make it even funnier. Gaku's gonna be the one to fucking do it.
Oh.
Hey Gaku, we're gonna save you. Don't worry, Gaku. We'll save you. We'll save you, Gaku.
How's this? I'm over here. Hurry up and come save me.
Yeah, don't worry, Gaku. We'll save you. We'll yeah.
Tired.
Yeah. We'll save you, Gaku. Don't worry.
Yeah, just hold on a bit.
Yeah. Totally. Don't worry. Don't worry your precious little head about it.
Time for action.
Don't you worry, Gaku. I should have enough time.
You'll have time. Yeah.
I'm prepped and
Yeah. Don't worry, Gaku. We'll save you.
taking the shot.
We'll save you, Gaku. Don't.
I can't die yet! I have to look after my family!
Your family isn't real, Gaku. Anyways.
And anyways. You
Yeah,
have a family.
don't worry,
You're an
Gaku.
orphan.
Yeah, don't worry, Gaku. We'll get you. We'll save you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, now we get to watch Gaku get stabbed.
Fucking ball torture. The cock and ball torture.
Hey, that's not where the cock is.
Why couldn't you have stabbed me in the balls instead? Hi, Teeth. You're just in time to see Gaku get sucked and fucked.
You're just in time to see cock but no ball torture.
The way she just fucking throws him aside, it's what he deserves.
Just one, then?
She did that with Darmi and Kurara
At
too.
least I managed to buy myself some time.
Yeah, but at least I felt sad about Kurara.
Hold on, man.
I'm sorry. Okay, I don't hate Gaku, but like
He's just low on the tier
literally,
list.
you're literally asking me to choose between my second favorite character versus bottom of the fucking tier list. Hi, Teeth. You're just in time. I'm so glad I got to watch him die. Based?
Still, that must be some incredible power. To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I.
Wow, so you weren't sad about the other girls? Well, you mean Kyoshika and Darmi? I mean, compared to Kurara. I'm sorry, okay? Listen. I mean, Darmi has been saying since the beginning that she wanted to die. And, like, I mean, Kyoshika literally asked me to choose her to blow up the fucking missile, so I'm just going along with her wishes. Need to get your streak, then you're gonna watch Bean play Genshin, Slob. Is Bean streaming Genshin right now? Bean!
Yeah, he plays Genshin.
Buddy.
Listen, this
Buddy.
man has a Google Strong password that he memorized for his Genshin account.
Oh my god. Let's just call me an
I
idiot,
was
please.
there
Oh,
when
she
he typed
will.
it in.
Oh my god. Wait, is Darmi already dead? Darmi's gonna be dead for a while. She's been dead since the beginning of this timeline.
She's not gonna
I
be
won't
like
let
she's
my
not gonna be
guard
alive
down.
until like
Slowly but surely, I will gain power.
yeah, she's not gonna be alive again until Kat does the kill Ato roots.
Yeah, I think she's gonna be dead for like 2 more choices after this. It's this one, and then let Hiriko destroy Nigo, and then kill or imprison Ava. And then after I do those two routes, then I'm gonna swap over to the kill Ato routes, where we will probably get some different outcomes regarding who lives and dies. Oh wait, your favorite route isn't here yet? Fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be a while since we, since we're making our way backwards through the second scenario choices.
And you're the slop.
Slop?
That will serve that purpose.
Oh,
I'm going to eat
slop.
and eat
Oh my god.
until I've had my fill.
Actually, wait. Can I do my hi halo? Hi. I'm getting there.
Not
it's
yet.
getting
Okay,
there.
but it's better. It's way better than the
hi.
first time. You don't sound like Gumball Watterson anymore.
Like I can get half of the syllables out. Hi. It's still kind of wheezy.
Never mind.
It's still kind of wheezy, but it's getting there.
Yeah.
And when I have that power for myself, I'll become God.
I'll worship you at your feet, Veshness.
I been knew that.
Veshness gave her monologue as we were struck by complete despair. But at least Karara's alive. And she limped away along with the massive invaders. Some of us were overcome with rage and tried to follow her. Some of us desperately tried to stop them. Some of us had tears rolling down our faces as they ran over to Gaku's body. And all I could do was stand there rooted to the spot dumbfounded.
Hey, Nozomi.
Actually, no, I do think it's fitting that it was Nozomi that saved Karara. Oh my god, I forgot all those blood points. I can finally go exploring! And get materials!
Yay!
Wait, you can't Gakugoon? Damn. I mean, you got...
You mean Got Goon?
I mean, Ato's still alive, although he's still hanging out with Veshness.
He's not even here.
Ato's still alive. Yugamu's still alive. You still got your boy Takamaru. Ima's still alive. You still got the rest of your twinks. At least you have Yugamu and
Takamaru
Takumi.
a
Exactly.
twink? Takamaru is not a twink.
Teeth's twinks plus Takamaru.
There we go.
Takamaru's also there. Yeah,
He's
she
like
does
a
a lot of
twunk.
sucking. And we love her for it. We love Veshness for that.
Okay.
What is that? Hey, Tortilla! Hurricane Katrina, more like Hurricane Tortilla.
Yeah, I told you about what my
Mason handed me
pantry
this.
looking like the Hurricane Tortilla pantry, right?
Yeah?
Yeah. I sent you a picture, right? I feel like I have sent you a picture of my pantry.
I don't think you sent me a picture, but you did say that it looked exactly like that kid's pantry.
I'll have to take a picture of my pantry.
Tangerine.
I said his pantry. You know the Hurricane Tortilla kid? Apparently Kyle's pantry looks exactly like that kid's.
His pantry looks like that kid.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me go
I don't know if
downstairs
that's
and
worse
get a
than his
picture.
pantry
I'll
looks
be
like
back.
that kid.
Sure.
Like imagine you have a mandarin orange and it looks like the Hurricane Tortilla kid.
You just open it up and it's just like, instead of orange slices, you just see like a fucking 1-to-1 of that kid's pantry.
No, well, have you seen like have you seen like in Berserk that weird like thing that has a face on it?
Yeah, the Behelit.
Yeah, it's just a mandarin orange, but with that kid's face on it, like that.
Okay, go away. Go back to your room.
You get to enjoy that thought.
Go back to your
You get
room.
to enjoy that thought.
Go back to your room. Gee, guys, Karara's alive. The curse is fake. She could still die. Just wait, zombie. She could still die later. I don't goon to Ima. That's a middle schooler. Takamaru has gotten too straight for your tastes. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Takamaru kinda gives trans mask energy. But he is pretty straight.
Alright, I've put a picture in stream 1.
He's het, but probably not cis.
What did it come back to?
Oh my god, yeah. You have a lot of shit in there. Why do you just have a picture of your pantry just lying around your phone?
I just took a picture of it.
You ran over to take a picture and then ran back?
I ran downstairs to take a picture of it, and then came back up.
Okay. Bro fucking skedaddling. Don't let my girlies die. You say that like
This
I'm
is
trying to
100 line
kill them,
zombie.
zombie. You
Zombie,
say that.
this is 100 line. Anyone can die.
I mean, and if they do die at some point, they're gonna die eventually in this playthrough. I'm trying to 100% this game. Not too long after that. Hey, Karara's there! My girlie's back!
She has a very round shadow.
We made a grave for Gaku in a corner of the schoolyard. This was the third one. We'd lost yet another friend. My decision killed Gaku. I came back here from the future, and yet 3 people still died. Why was this happening? Friends of mine who would have never died otherwise were now gone because I decided to come back. Maybe I was never supposed to redo things. Because of my decision, Gaku, Kyoshika, and Darmi were dead. All because of me. And so, with the sacrifice of yet another life, our 33rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. Damn, this was on day 33.
Yeah, it was a long ways away.
Get ready for your 34th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend. Be ready to.
Thanks, Zirai. I got my girl back! Yay! I couldn't sleep at all, not that I'd expected to. Whenever I closed my eyes, I saw Gaku's last moments in my head, so I just kept them open. I had no will to get out of bed, but...
I can't just lay here. I wonder how everyone else is holding up.
Now I'm curious to see just how this timeline diverges from second scenario. What is it about Gaku or Kurara, Gaku dying or Kurara living, that changes this so drastically?
I need to get to the cafeteria.
I dragged myself out of bed and trudged gloomily down the halls. He has the same dilemma if Kurara dies, though. Does he have the same amount of dread when Kurara dies? Yeah, Takumi
Yeah,
just
he
kind of
does.
reacts the same. He feels equally guilty for both of their deaths, which, you know what? At least he's not biased. I am,
Yeah.
though. I'm biased, not Takumi, though.
You're
If-
so biased heavily towards Kurara.
If not, that's a little gay. I mean, Takumi, Ben knew Takumi's bisexual. This is like the most bisexual Kodaka protagonist.
I am now bisexual.
When I got to the cafeteria, things were way more lively than I'd ever imagined.
Fucking pussy invaders! If you want to fight, come get some!
I'm invincible. I'll pile drive every single one of them into the mat.
Kako! Your dear brother will protect you no matter what!
What are you saying? I'm the one who's gonna protect you, Ima. Kurara in the back. Just like, yay, I'm alive.
Hi!
Yay, I'm alive in this route. I'm finally alive after like,
Yay, I'm Kurara! Yay,
yay,
I'm
yay.
alive.
After like,
Yay!
after like 4 routes of me being dead. I'm just happy to be here.
And one really long route, too.
Everyone was abnormally worked up and shouting over each other.
What's going on here? Sumino, you're late! Late comers at the jug! Drink this energy drink! Drink it!
You drink it. You want to drink
Oh,
it?
yeah,
I
this was
remember
the
the
day where
Joker
everyone got
juice.
drunk.
The Joker drink. The Joker juice. I'm the Joker, baby.
For the record, there is something weird in it, but it won't cause any harm, so don't fret.
Why does he say it like that? There is something weird in it. I did spike your drink, but I'm not telling you with what.
At the very least, he's honest. Don't fret. What's in it?
Not the I'm the Joker baby ass drink. I'm the Jonkla baby.
Just something to perk you up. I can't tell you any more than that. You know, when things get rough, adults turn to the bottle too. There's nothing to be ashamed of. I need to get you all in fighting condition again, even if it has to be by force. But still...
I'll power up all of our weapons. I'll make us all stronger than ever.
You guys are all too caught up in convention. Who decided we had to be limited to having 2 eyes, 2 arms,
Two
or even
arms!
2 legs?
Don't you have any respect for the human soul? I won't allow it. I won't.
What a horrible racket. Still, this might be better than just being depressed.
Hiroko, Nozomi, you're both your usual selves. You're not having any?
I think Hiriko is like literally just, I'm just built different. I did have some, but I'm built different. And Nozomi's like, no, I didn't have any. No, I'm a little too scared to try it. I had some, but it doesn't seem to work on me. Booze, energy drinks, all that other stuff, it never has any effect. I drink to forget, but I always remember. Other stuff?
I drink to tolerate.
I've snorted crack before.
I've snorted beer before.
Oh my god.
I dried it in the oven. I dehydrated beer, cracked up the shards, and then sniffed it all up.
I've injected meth before. I don't even think you're supposed to inject meth.
I've injected meth, crack, and alcohol at the same time. Hey, I don't see Ava or Nigo. Do you know where they are?
Oh yeah, Nigo's alive in this route, isn't he?
Yeah,
but
he's alive.
No, Nigo was alive during serial battles too, but he was mostly just like, keep fighting, guys! You're doing
Yeah,
great!
he didn't really play a very big role in
yeah. I remember
serial battles.
Ava and Nigo were like besties.
And maintenance. I asked Nico to check Ava out since she was acting strangely yesterday.
The sanctity of human life.
I like how Zombie just commented gay drink. Okay, the drink that makes you gay.
Anyway, as of Samino, forget all of our woes so we can have a better tomorrow.
Seriously, here's the drink that makes you gay. Takumi's like, but I'm already gay.
No.
There's no need to worry about Veshness. With her recuperating from her wounds, I suspect she won't be attacking again for a while. There's no handy-dandy tech like the Revive-O-Matic on this side after all. Come on, have a drink and put it all behind you. Have the MLM drink. Anguish of sadness will only further hinder you.
Okay, Kermit, the gay potion. Karara, your first line since you've been alive. How do you feel? He's right, Takumi. At times like these, you have to drink like your life depends on it.
I wish I could have a smile that big.
Why am I still the one alive? Why am I the one still alive? Karara? I should have been the one who died. No, Karara, trust me, you're way better than Gaku.
Oh my god.
In battle? Not quite. But in terms of,
We
like,
also
my own
haven't used
personal...
Karara in a while.
True. No, don't
She's
say that.
been
That's not
dead.
true at all. Actually, no, her support tower could go hard in this mode.
Yeah, support tower and support tower really does go hard
Yeah.
to buff everyone else. Yes, it's actually a small mercy that Marco was the one we lost.
Wow, Sirei. Okay. He's like, yeah, he was kind of useless too. I didn't really like the guy either. But man, it's been a long time since I've done Karara's voice. Let's see if I still remember how to do it.
Yeah.
Small mercy?
Oh.
I mean, think about it. It was between him or you, O Suzuki. You're the stronger fighter, so we're much better off having you around.
That's ironic considering what I just said about Karara in battle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey.
I did
Not
hate
to mention
Gaku
how your
too.
death would have affected the others.
Aha.
Is there anyone here who considered Marco their best friend?
Jesus! Okay, I didn't
so
like...
savage towards Gaku.
Dude, I didn't like him that much either, but like, Jesus, I don't think he ever said that about Karara in the other route.
No,
Siri?
he did.
Dude, Siri just has personal beef with Gaku.
I don't think he said anything other than like telling Takumi to drink in the other timeline.
In the other route, he was just like, yeah, Karara's dead, but Gaku's alive, so what are you gonna do about it? And then she's like, drink, 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 chug, chug, chug. And here he's like, oh yeah, good thing Gaku died and not you. I fucking hated Gaku. Fuck that dude. Did anyone here even like him? God, I'm so glad that guy died.
It's so funny.
What's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what I said. When a beloved character dies, it has a negative effect on everyone around them. So it's a small mercy that it was an unpopular loner like Marco who died instead.
Jesus Christ, dude. I didn't like him that much either, but goddamn.
So funny.
How dare.
How freaking dare you!
Also, it's nice that Karara is the one who's getting angry on everyone's behalf. Even though she's the one who lived in his place. You know, see, she's not just a bitch. She's not just a bitch, she cares for her friends.
Yeah.
The whole
so
like tough
loyal.
girl act is just an act. She does care for her friends. She just she's just bad at showing it.
I've had enough of your screwed up logic.
Takamaru.
There's not a single one of us here who's not important. Every single one of these guys is my best friend.
They're your only friends too.
Hey!
Well, yeah, you've never had a chance to make any other ones.
True.
You ever try ranking them again, I'll beat the crap out of you.
I
the
probably
tier
shouldn't
list.
tell him that I'm planning on doing a tier list where I rank all the characters at the
He
end of this
punches through the
playthrough.
screen and just chokes you. Well, aren't you cool? The dramatic speech sounded pretty tough. But is that really how you should be speaking to your commanding officer?
Dude, is that how this route diverges? Is that how this route diverges? Sirai just personally hated Gaku so much that he just shit-talks him after he dies and everyone gets mad at him? Is that how this route diverges?
That'd be so funny. You threatening me?
Come on, get out, you two. No! No, keep going! Punch him in the face! Do it, Takamaru! This is funny. I want you both to win and both to lose! Well, they're both drunk, so...
Don't encourage them. I've been thinking for a while now that your attitude needed addressing, Yakushiji.
Ooh.
You need to remember your place here.
Is he gonna fucking blow him up or some shit?
What? You gonna set off my bomb? Go ahead. Do it. I dare you.
What a horrible racket. I'm back, everyone! Ava should be ready to go by tomorrow. Huh?
You dare me?
Okay, this is kind of this is kind of gas.
Imagine having beef with an egg.
Dude, this is kind of this is kind of a bomb-ass CG.
Because even if I blow you up, I'll just revive you anyway. Your bravado rings hollow if you presume that someone's going to be wiping your butt like a baby in the end.
Why is Sirai such a fucking asshole all of a sudden? Like, he was an asshole in second scenario too, but here he's just fucking... he's such a fucking dickhead. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Who you
it's
calling a
Gaku
baby?
died.
I know you can change the settings on that machine so I don't get revived.
Is this route really diverging because Sirai hates Gaku? Is that it? Is that how this fucking route diverges? He just hates Gaku so much, he should start shit-talking him after he dies, and it just pisses off everyone to the point that they don't like him, that they just don't trust Sirai anymore or something?
So yeah, I know I might actually die, and I don't care.
This egg got some sass with him. This CG does kind of go hard though.
If you keep trashing my bro Gaku, then you better go ahead and kill me.
Imagine having beef with someone 3 feet tall. Hey, listen. I know I'm like 2 feet tall, and I know you guys have some beef with me.
Me when I have beef with a toddler.
What is going on here? Please stop fighting. It's bad and unproductive.
Having just entered the cafeteria, Nigo leapt between Sirai and Takamaru to try and break them up. No more fighting.
Shut up!
Takamaru slapped Nigo away, never taking his eyes off Sirai. He just slaps
Hold on, where's
fucking
that
Nigo.
gif? It's not
No!
it's not Nigo, unfortunately, but
What?
okay, you got slapped away by Takamaru too.
Is that how Nigo got slapped? Roll, were you fucking waiting for that? Were you fucking waiting for an opportunity to do that, man?
It'd be funny, but
Takamaru slaps Nigo away, and then just me fucking flying across the room.
where's that gif? There it is.
No, Nigo!
My head hurts.
What is the underside of his brain kind of look like? I'm not gonna say anything.
Uh-oh.
Stop.
That sounded pretty bad.
Is this the Nigo gets brain damage route?
Now you've done it.
The Nigo gets a concussion route. Are you alright?
I never realized Nigo was a fucking 4chaner. Poo, stinky.
Stop!
He turned into a fax machine.
Did he fucking fart?
He's not going to explode, is he?
Nigo, are you okay, Nigo? Dude, Nigo getting fucking brain damage sobered up everyone. Weren't you drunk like 5 minutes ago, Tsubasa?
Yeah.
Huh? Why is everybody so panicked?
Are you okay?
What do you mean? Oh, are you referring to how the universe was started by a single strand of string?
Yeah.
Okay, Uchikoshi.
Seems fine.
He just got possessed by the ghost of Uchikoshi. That's it. That's all.
Does he? I'm sorry, Nigo.
Takamaru bowed his head in low apology.
I can't believe I broke my code of never hitting women or children.
Is Nigo a woman or children? Oh, but I'm not a woman or a child. Yeah, exactly. Also, okay, so this implies that Takamaru sees Nigo as either a woman or a child, right?
Yeah.
But he still refers to Nigo with he/him pronouns.
So it could only be a child.
So either Takamaru sees Nigo as a child, or Progressive King, he thinks Nigo is a woman that uses he/him pronouns, which again goes in line with Takamaru trans ally Takamaru. What? Really? I just assumed you were one or the other on the inside.
And Sirei.
Huh?
Holy Mother of Jesus, she's a man. I mean, everybody's been using he/him pronouns for Nigo this whole time. Teeth checker, purse if she got anything bigger than a 3 iron. We're gonna beat his ass. Who? Sirei or Takamaru? Who are you beating to death?
You know, I think Sirei would fit nicely on the golf course.
Yeah, I would like to punt Sirei.
Yeah, yep. Slam him against the flag and have him fall in a hole.
Yeah.
Hole in one! My bad. I got a little too worked up. I'm gonna turn it to cool off. I guess I went a little too far as well.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, that's disrespecting Gaku like that.
Following their lead, the rest of the group regained their composure too. We decided to call it a day there.
This man called Gaku friendless.
Alone in my room, I found myself once more haunted by Gaku's last moments. There he is again.
I do have friends!
I'm sorry.
The same thought kept swirling inside my mind, even though there was no point to it. It was like I was punishing myself for asking for forgiveness all at once. Before I knew it, it was dark outside. Despite not eating anything since morning, I didn't feel hungry at all. Still, staying here in my room and wallowing in guilt won't do me any good. I guess I'll go get some fresh air. Free time?
It's night.
Free time? I leaned against the roof rail and took in the cool breeze. I felt my weary heart become a little lighter. I'm Takumi Sumino, leader of the Special Defense Unit. I can't be wallowing in the past. Oh, hey, buddy!
Hi.
You recovering from your brain damage? Huh? Takumi?
Nico.
What brings you here?
Huh?
Just wanted to get some fresh air.
Keep on forgetting Rel has the N-word pass for some reason. I would also punt Sirei. Dude, welcome to the Punt Sirei Club. The club where we do nothing but punt Sirei over and over again.
Yeah, you can play golf with him as the ball, you can play baseball or softball with him as the ball.
I want a plushie of Sirei just so I can punt him.
You can dribble him like a basketball.
True!
Yeah. How about you?
Oh, why, I came to see you. I wanted to talk to you about something.
About what?
Well... Nico looked around as if he was making sure the coast was clear before continuing. Huh. I think we did give him brain damage. First of all, I'm not Nigo. I'm a completely different AI, just borrowing Nigo's body. What? Did we, like, did the brain damage, like, factory reset him or something?
They hit him at a 45-degree angle.
Dude, okay, I can't believe the way this route diverges is Gaku dies, and Sirei hated Gaku so much, he just starts fucking shit-talking him post-battle, which pisses off Takamaru, who then slaps Nigo and gives Nigo brain damage. And then Nigo gets fucking factory reset into a completely different AI.
Yeah, there was so much less anger in the other route. What? Are you okay?
That blow to the head earlier might have been worse than I thought. Please, I'm being serious. Should I give him, like, a different voice?
I mean, if
Please,
you want me to voice him.
Please, I'm being serious.
You know what? Sure, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Okay, I'm listening.
Whether he's of sound mind or not, I should at least hear him out.
You say you're not Nigo. You're some different AI. Please explain it to me in a way that I can understand.
Explain to me in Splatoon terms. Should I give Nigo a different voice? Should I give him the fucking emo voice? For
If you'd
funsies?
like. Why not, right?
Yeah, but don't overdo it, and sometimes it's because of this dang mic.
I feel like
Something tells
the
me that
majority of the I feel like the majority of the times it's because of the mic.
something tells me that the Nigo name misspelling is on purpose, though. Also, hello Yoshi, hello. How you doing?
But also you know
Carrara's alive.
with speech to text, like what word in English language involves saying Nigo?
Hold on, I do have an automatic captioning thing on OBS right now. I could see what it defaults to. Nigo.
Okay.
It spells it as N-E-G-O.
Okay, like interesting.
Thank you, I'll do my best. Put it plainly, I represent the anti-Exodus faction. Oh! Oh yeah! I remember when they were lore dumping in second scenario, they mentioned, like, some humans were against the Exodus project. And they were saying, like, oh, humanity deserves to get wiped out or something, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they talked about dissenters.
Damn, so, like, lore drops in, like, other routes get expanded upon in like... That's cool. That's a cool way to
Yeah.
utilize the 100 ending system.
Yeah, you learn like about so many different sides of the same topic.
Yeah, like,
Which is,
literally a throwaway line can be, like, the entire basis for a new route.
Yeah. Which one thing that's one reason why I was so excited from like from these past few streams about getting context for things that I learned in other routes.
Yeah. You see that Gaku is now in permanent cock and ball torture? Yep, Gaku is getting cock and ball tortured in hell. But we got my girl Carrara back! That's not Carrara. Carrara! We got my girl back! Aw, I missed you. We need to get you caught up in gifts. There are so many gifts that I know you would love. Ripperoni and Pepperoni's King. I didn't...
has even less.
God. Ripperoni and Pepperoni's King. I didn't like you.
You say Carrara needs to catch up on gifts.
I didn't like you that much, Gaku, but Sirei did not have to do you like that. Somehow it sounds like this also when you say Nigo. It also it also changes to Nico. Nico B, the YouTuber?
Nigo B.
Nico B.
This is Nigo B.
Hello, Bagel. Hello. We are at the save Carrara route. And Nigo has brain damage! Yippee! The Nigo has brain damage route! You and your friends don't need to fight anymore. Our objective is to send you all to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Honestly, I'm on your guys' side. I don't want anyone overhearing this. We should go somewhere more private. I managed to convince the pseudo Nigo to continue our conversation back in my room. First of all, you may call me Gato?
I say
think-
Goto.
Goto.
Like Gojo, but with a T instead of a J.
Okay. First of all, you may call me Goto.
Uh-huh.
It'll get confusing if you keep calling me Nigo.
I could call you Nigo B. Like, Goto?
It's an acronym for the foundational principles programmed into my AI that I've long since forgotten. God of something, I think. We can skip that part. The important thing is that I'm an AI created by the anti-Exodus faction.
And can I assume that the anti-Exodus faction is what the name implies?
Yes, you can. The anti-Exodus faction stands against the Exodus Project. We hold opposite ideals to Siri and Nigo. The people on the artificial satellite aren't all unified. Some support the Exodus Project while others oppose it. They say we don't need to prolong our lives or find prosperity, and that we should instead accept our fate and perish.
Perish?
He says with like such a happy sprite, We're all a suicide cult. Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Oh, you know this one? Yeah. This is the one where Takumi becomes a feminist and saves the lesbian instead of Gaku. Wait, what? You look back and you see not Nigo? Yeah. Nigo got brain damaged and he got factory reset to have a different AI instead of the Nigo AI. He got brain damage, but human Nigo is kind of nice. True. True. If it's you know that one thumbnail from the One Piece reaction channel where he was like, if Yamato is a boy, then I'm gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. That's me with Nigo. If Nigo's a man, then I'm gay. Perish, yippee! Who doesn't love a good suicide cult? Yeah, yeah. It's like that one ending, where Takumi like kills himself over and over again just to spite Eito,
Yeah.
and he's having such a great time doing it. Coughs in Persona 3.
And your friends are also encouraging you?
I don't know anything about Persona 3 other than it's blue and the ending is super depressing. Honestly.
Oh yeah, it is. I played through Reload recently.
Also, there's a
so-
dog? ?
Yeah, there's a dog that you can play as.
Is
It
there a
has a knife.
suicide cult in Persona 3?
I guess. Is humanity in danger if they continue to live on the satellite?
Yes, just as planets have lifespans, so does the artificial satellite. The Exodus project came about because some feared the satellite could not support humanity for much longer. Some estimate it will only last another 200 years.
Hold on, let me show you the leader of that suicide cult. I need to show you Revolver Jesus. 200 years.
Thank you, Mason. Very cool.
What is he doing? Is he singing?
He just opened the door and started meowing at me.
Oh, understandable.
Disturbing the peace. I know that song.
Disturbing the peace.
My voice is not quite there yet, so I can't fucking sing it. But
Hold on.
disturbing
Okay,
the
here-
peas.
Me when I take the frozen peas out the freezer.
Let me see. This also
Okay,
make me think
here
of
is
JoJo's Bizarre
Revolver
Adventures.
Jesus in stream 1.
Everything returns to JoJo's. Oh my god.
Yeah, malnourished Revolver Jesus.
Oh my god, why is he kind of cunty with it? Dude, why is he got the fucking skinny jeans? The tight ass
I know he does
jeans?
rock those.
Holy
He does rock
shit.
his outfit. Maybe this will get you to play Persona 3 Reload.
Oh, so that's Sirei Punt gif. Why does he fly around like that?
you
Revolver
know.
Jesus, yeah?
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think the-
look, he's got a revolver.
I think the dog's name was Effie? Eggy? Sirei is Eggy. I thought he was meowing at the Wii... Oh, at the
Wait,
the,
are you
the
talking
Wii
about
shop.
the dog? Are you talking about the dog from Persona 3?
Yeah, I said it
Are you
like...
talking
all,
about? Are you talking about Koromaru?
all I know about Persona 3 is that it's blue, the ending is super depressing, and also there's a dog.
And now you know about Revolver Jesus.
I have no idea what tune he was meowing. He just opened the door and started meowing at me. Floaty Robo Jesus. Edgy? You're talking about the dog
Oh,
from JoJo?
no.
Oh,
It was
Iggy.
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 Iggy Azalea?
So, stop.
Anyways, did you read the line?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Whether that's a long time or not is all a matter of perspective. The faction I represent thinks that we should simply accept our fate. That surviving is not a future worth sending such young ones to fight for. Honestly,
I'm unofficial.
honestly, I'm kind of with them. Fuck the humans, fuck the colonizers, fuck this war. What he's saying makes sense so far. I was hidden inside Nigo in order to realize the anti-Exodus faction's goals. I've been a nasty girl. I've been a nasty, nasty,
My
nasty.
God.
Is somebody gonna match my freak? Dude, I kind of look like Nigo there for a second.
It's the lips.
You just gotta give him like some long ass nails, and then we'd be twinning.
How many fingernails would you give Nigo? 1, 2, 5?
Disturbing the peas. I'm shaking the can. The can. Do peas come in a can?
I feel like they can.
I'm killing you.
That was not even intentional.
Wait, does the dog from JoJo have a stand? Yes. He
Does he?
has. Yes, Iggy has a stand called. I think it's called the Fool. I think
Yo,
it's
just like
called the
Persona
Fool.
3!
I mean, all the stands from Part 3 are based on tarot cards. But yes, I think Iggy's stand is called the Fool, and it's like some kind of like weird like robot dog bird thing with like wheels for hind legs, and the stand's power is basically he can just control sand. That's all his power is. The JoJo stands in Part 3 are laughably basic compared to the stands from Part 4 and onwards.
I mean, then again, you have a lot more room to do more basic things because you don't need to, like...
True, like,
you know.
Part 3 is when, like, the stands were, like, in their infancy stage, where Araki
Yeah.
was just exploring the idea. I think it's funny how in Part 3 all the stands are like, I can punch really fast and good. I can control fire. I can control sand. I can control ice. And then, like, the stands in, like, Part 7 are like, I can fucking levitate in the air and, like, make people think that they're snails, but, like, only when it's raining on a Tuesday.
Yeah, like you have a lot more room to, like, get creative.
You
can't really go back to the basics once you, like, you know, already use those ideas.
In a certain area, I can send 0.07 volts of electricity directly into their brains, which doesn't really do much, but it does stimulate the aggression, the aggression behavior in humans, causing a large-scale infighting. And it's like, it's so much more specific compared to, I have guy with sword and he can swing it really fast. My stand is sand, a tongue twister. Your ass is grass. My stand is sand. Iggy and Koromaru having an extra dimensional power that can summon at will despite being a dog. Yeah?
Yeah, all Koromara has to do is howl. They made a specialized evoker for him.
And they're both very good boys.
Yeah.
Or I can make people feel my pain if my stand attaches to their ear. Yeah, exactly. There's like, even in part 4, like, the stands start getting crazy. Like, oh yeah, my stand is actually this giant radio tower, and I'm trapped inside of it, because if I try to leave, I will turn into metal and die, and the only way for me to leave this radio tower is for someone to walk inside of it, and I trap them instead so that I can leave. Like, even in part 4, the stands start getting crazy.
I love Ebe.
Yeah? Or, like, the stand is, I'm a rat, and my stand is like a miniature tank that can shoot darts that slowly start dissolving you into a fucking flesh cube. Like, I always think it's really fun when stand users are like non-humans. My mission was to take over Nigo's body when the time was right and try to persuade you all.
Huh? When the time was right? What makes now the best time to do it?
I'm ashamed to admit that I was supposed to take over this body much earlier. However, Nigo's internal security system was much stronger than I anticipated. At one point, I thought I'd never be able to take over. And it seems I wasn't successful in the previous 100-day iteration. But there was a moment yesterday when Nigo's CPU experienced a large amount of stress.
Oh. Let's flash back to giving him a headache.
The brain damage CG. Dude, the fucking mouth. Why is his mouth doing that? Oh! It looks like he's going. Oh! Oh! It must have been when Takamaru whacked him. Whacked him.
My head hurts.
Dude, this game is fucking thorough. Even Nigo is getting his own, like, personal route. We got a route dedicated to Ava, one dedicated to Veshness. We got multiple routes dedicated to multiple Atos. We're getting a route dedicated to Nigo. I seized the opportunity and took over his body.
I see.
I like how he still has the same voice lines and sprites, though.
I mean,
So-
it's a body you're inhabiting.
True, but like I imagine it would have like different mannerisms. So please, there is no need to support this barbaric Exodus project. Stop fighting the invaders and come back to the artificial satellite with me.
That's easier said than done.
Well, I heard him out at least. But there's still a possibility this is just Nigo bugging out from hitting his head.
How are we supposed to get it back to the artificial satellite anyway?
We have an escape pod already at second to last Defense Academy. It was put there in secret, just like I was hidden away inside Nigo. If you use that, you won't even have to wait for day 100 to leave for the satellite.
Huh.
That's a funny CG. Yeah, the brain damage CG. That's how I'm gonna refer from now on.
I think it's only a close second to Ato under the bed.
Yeah, the Saddam Hussein under the bed.
But it's still a funny CG.
Yeah. No, dude, the Ato under the bed CG is funny on its own, but it's even funnier when you play it in the context of the game. And like, first when you know Ato's hidden in Takumi's room, but you don't know where. And it's just like showing Takumi and Nozomi, and you think, ah, he's in the obviously framed locker. He's gonna be hidden there.
When you first got to that point, I just like chuckled to myself.
And then it fucking zooms out, and it shows him hiding under the bed. Genuinely, top 10 funniest moments in this game so far. Top 3, even, honestly. What does this make you think of the one part in when Private was playing Dead in Madagascar 2 when he cracked the egg behind his head and played dead? Oh yeah, the fucking penguins. Those fuck-ass penguins, yeah. Oh, the Ato under Takumi's bed isn't a giant meme. Okay. What do you mean it isn't a giant meme? It is a pretty big meme. I've scrolled through the 100-line tag on Twitter.
How much fan art is there of Ato under the bed?
I haven't seen any fan art, but I've seen lots of memes about it.
I was sent something kind of akin to that. No, Ato under the bed.
I thought it was a collective bit you were all doing. Oh, no. There's an actual CG of Ato hiding under the bed. I can't go to the gallery right now, but it's real.
Yeah. I guess this is all in the realm of possibility.
Right, so why not just escape and say goodbye to all this fighting? It's an easy decision, isn't it? I can't do that because I have a reason to fight. This time I'm going to protect her to the end. That's what I promised myself. Wait, hold on a minute. If I can go back to the artificial satellite with Nozomi, then I don't really have a reason to fight. But that's not the issue here.
By fighting, we can ensure the success of the Exodus project. If there's a chance we can fulfill humanity's wishes, then I want to see it through.
Takumi, buddy, I know you don't have all of the information right now, but trust me, you don't want to do that. How admirable. But you don't need to support the pro faction. You've just been brainwashed by them and forced to fight. I mean, he's technically not wrong.
I mean, he's completely right.
You're not fighting of your own volition.
What? Brainwashed? Hold on. What are you talking about?
Is he actually gonna, like, reveal stuff regarding, like, their origins? Well, here's an example. Gaku Mariko, who died yesterday, came from a group home. An orphanage, if you will. He had complicated feelings about his upbringing, but he loved his foster siblings. He fought so he could see them again.
So what?
What if I told you that his memories of his family were tampered with through brainwashing to be better than they were? As in, like, memories of nothing? Better than just no memories?
Memories of you like in Persona 3?
What if that family was actually just a bunch of low-life scumbags? And he was only brainwashed into thinking that he wanted to see them again.
What?
Huh. I'm just gonna keep going first. The Pro faction successfully conducted research on memory manipulation at Kamakura General Hospital. The technology they created was installed in this school. I think you may have an idea of what I'm talking about here.
The special treatment I conducted on her is known as Dolmina Cognitive Reconstruction Therapy.
Huh?
By tinkering with her brainwave frequencies, I can control her memories, thoughts, and emotions.
Memories and thoughts, that's...
You brainwashed her then?
Brainwashed?
If you wanted to put it in terms so simplistic a monkey could understand, then yes.
Hey.
Any memories relating to her being an invader have been erased and replaced with a profound hatred for their entire species.
Ugh.
Even I'm surprised at just how empty a shell this has left her, though.
Right.
I guess I got a little carried away. Tee!
Tee-hee my ass! If you remove that many memories, of course it's gonna mess her up! So that's how and why they find the truth, and that's why she wanted someone to destroy her to find the truth. That's her racist, calling them all monkeys? Whoa, whoa, calm down there, Frieza. You better watch it, you egg clanker. God. But, I mean... Well, back then, during the Destroy Nego choice... Yeah, back then during this choice, I mean... Gato. Gato? I'm just gonna say Gato. Gato wasn't in control back then. Nego was just like... Nego just wanted to stop everyone from, like, fighting and calm the group down. Here, Gato is in control now. So that's why he was like... So that's why he's like, hey, I want you guys... Oh, there's a choice coming up? What? 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 Take the red pill? Did I feel like I might have spoiled myself an upcoming choice. Interesting. But, back here, Gato wasn't in control here. It's still the Nego personality. In fact, this is the only route where Gato has gotten control of Nego so far, it seems. So back then, it was just Nego just trying to pacify us and give us a reason to not fight and kill each other. There's no guarantee that we didn't receive the same treatment as her. Does that mean everything that Gato has told me has been the truth? Real Takumi. His brain is breaking. Wait, this is weird. For some reason, my thoughts are getting fuzzy. I shouldn't think about this anymore. I shouldn't ever doubt Sirei. Oh yeah, this is after Takumi's already gotten brainwashed into obeying everything Sirei says.
Oh!
Takumi, are you okay?
My brain's broken.
This is the I get brain damaged route. Also, okay, let me go over my thoughts that I mentioned, like, oh, I'll go over my thoughts in a bit after Gato finishes talking. But here, where does he talk about it? So, Gato brings up the possibility that Gaku is from an orphanage, so he doesn't bring up anything about him being a test tube baby. And implies that his foster family does exist, but that they were more abusive than Gaku remembers them, right? But we know that the truth is, oh, they were all test tube babies, none of their memories are real, period. So I'm wondering, there's two options here. Either A, Gato himself, the AI himself, doesn't have the full picture here. He doesn't have the full picture of what the truth is here, and is just going off of conjecture. of what exactly our origin stories are. Either that, or Gato is lying, and is also trying to manipulate us to do what he says by feeding us lies. Different lies, conflicting lies from the lies that Sirei has been feeding us. But still lies to manipulate us into doing what Gato wants. So either
Gotcha.
So either Gato is misinformed and is just going off of conjecture of what he believes is happening, or he does know what we are, where we came from, our origins, etc. And he's trying to manipulate us to his ends. Either way, it's clearly trying to set up Gato as an untrustworthy source. An untrustworthy, unreliable source. My thoughts exactly. It's hard to tell if he's truly lying or not right now. I feel like this would be a lot more like... I'm not sure if interesting is the right word. I don't know if I would say it would be much more interesting if I played this before second scenario. But there'd definitely be a lot more like... It would definitely be a lot more I would definitely be a lot more confused and, like, suspicious of, like, the overall, like, story going on here if I had played this before second scenario. Because after second scenario, I know what's true and what's not true. So it's interesting how my perspective is changing my perception of this route and this character compared to if I had played this before.
Yeah. I think that, like, that definitely happens, like, if you play a certain route before others. Like, of a bunch of the routes on the Kill Ato side, like, definitely changed my perspective, or, like, gave me some context that I probably wouldn't have known if I'd done those other routes first.
Because in a way, he's particularly right. Yeah, he's right about the fact that our memories are being tampered with, but he's giving us the... he's giving us the impression that, like, some parts are still real, which, outside of Nozomi, no, they're all fake. You poor thing, it's the brainwashing. In addition to implanting a reason for you to fight, you've been brainwashed into fully submitting to Sirei's control. That he's correct about.
What are you talking about? Sirei would never do something as barbaric as brainwashing us.
It's like that's something that someone who's brainwashed would say. That's precisely what he'd do. Although, I suppose there's no point in trying to convince you in your current state. But I have this for you. There we go. Gato took out a red pill. This pill can neutralize the effects of the latest brainwashing you underwent. If you have any suspicion that you're not your true self at this moment, take this. It could be the only way for you to regain your free will and defy the powers that be. Sirei brainwashed me? There's no way that's possible, but I might be able to prove it by taking this pill. If my feelings towards Sirei don't change after taking this pill, that would prove I was never brainwashed. I was not expecting a choice this early. I mean, on one hand, we are definitely brainwashed. Like, 100%. 110%. We are definitely brainwashed. The question is, already I've been saying this Gato has shown that he is, at worst, trying to manipulate us to his own ends, and at best, unreliable as a source of information.
Yeah, so do you trust Goto and take it, or do you not take it?
So it's not a matter of, like, oh, are we brainwashed or not? It's a matter of, do we trust Gato enough to take this mysterious fucking drug he's procured out of his asshole?
Yeah. I mean... why not, right?
I guess the question is, what's worse? Being brainwashed by Sirei, or being manipulated by Gato? And... I mean, I want to see where this story takes me. I'm taking the fucking pill.
Yay!
I love
drugs.
taking mysterious medications.
Yay! Drugs that are probably not definitely not approved by the FDA.
I fucking love drugs. I mean, fuck it. I've taken worse stuff from Yugamu.
True.
What type of matrix shit is this? I mean, there's no blue pill.
There's no
yet.
blue, unfortunately.
Only red. Here, take this estrogen.
Yeah.
It estrogenizes Takumi. Takumi takes the estrogen. I'm actually taking a screenshot of this because if you know anything about the Matrix and the production of the Matrix, it was meant to be an allegory for being transgender. If you know that the directors of the original Matrix are trans, the Matrix is a huge trans allegory. Back in the day, estrogen pills were red, and taking the red pill was meant to be an allegory for taking HRT to transition your gender. So I'm taking a screenshot of this because it's really funny to think of Takumi taking estrogen. Nigo feeds Takumi estrogen.
Yeah, I love this route.
I mean, you took drinks and whatever Siri pulled out without any general information on what it was. Yeah, and Siri even told us, like, oh, don't worry, there is something weird in this. Let's take estrogen together.
Yeah, it's like the let's take ibuprofen together gift.
Yeah, exactly.
It's estrogen. I'll take the pill.
I took the pill from Goto and put it in my mouth. Gulp. Why do I suddenly feel like I want to put on thigh highs and miniskirts? Why are my titties growing? So?
Damn, he took that with no water. Man's a swallower.
Yeah? Okay, dude. So we know that. So it's been confirmed that Takumi's a bottom. I'll stop.
I'd say it's more of a switch.
Nintendo Switch?
He clicks into place.
God. I mean, he does have red and blue.
True.
True, yeah.
Well, I think my stomach feels a little warm, but that's it.
He's like, I'm going to shit myself.
It's actually, what was it? Miralax as a laxative.
God. That's not what I mean. Has your head stopped feeling fuzzy now?
Huh?
Oh, it has. I actually feel a little sharper than before.
Takumi takes the pill that makes him smart. You see, you were brainwashed by Siri to further the Pro-Exodus Project faction... The Pro-Exodus Project faction's cause. Brainwashed, deceived, and manipulated to fight. How do you feel about that statement?
You've grown from Takumi level intelligence to Kyoshika level intelligence.
Wait, that implies that Kyoshika's smarter than Takumi.
It'd be funny. It sounds pretty accurate to me.
Good. The pill was actually Adderall? Congrats, Takumi, you've been cured of your ADHD. It's got every medication in there. While I was glad it had been undone, I suddenly got scared. Because this meant I really had been brainwashed. I really had been tricked into fighting, just like Goto said. Oh, but don't get the wrong idea. This doesn't mean your brainwashing has been completely reversed.
Huh?
What do you mean?
I told you that the pill just lessens the effects of your latest brainwashing. You've received brainwashing prior to this. That pill only undid the brainwashing that forced you to be loyal to Sire. The original brainwashing is probably still in effect. You mean the original implanted memories?
You mean the one that created a reason for me to fight?
Yes, the same one that I explained was given to Gaku. Like making you feel that the family you hated was actually important to you, for example. The reasons all of you were given to fight were twisted by brainwashing. And you're still under that influence. The reasons you believe you have to fight were all put inside your head by the Pro faction. So just like Gaku, the reason I fight, is it possible she's not actually important to me after all? I've just been made to believe that she is, now I want to fight for her? I can give you more details about your brainwashing if you want. Reply stop to stop receiving facts about your brainwashing. You've been subscribed to brainwashing facts.
If you want to unsubscribe from brainwashing facts, press 1.
1. You have subscribed to more brainwashing facts.
You have subscribed to more brainwashing.
You were all brainwashed as soon as you were brought here using the device in the infirmary. The students from the second campus received theirs when they arrived there. That campus has its own separate brainwashing device. So it's not as if I directly witnessed all of you getting brainwashed here on the first campus. So, okay. So is he admitting here that he never actually saw us get put in the brainwashing chair? Because he's saying, like, I didn't actually witness you getting brainwashed in the chair. So he's admitting that he's an unreliable narrator. But I have already checked the logs of the device in your infirmary. Would you like to... you have subscribed to Brainwashing Facts. Would you like to hear the details about the brainwashing they gave you? Press 1 if yes. Press 2 if you would like to unsubscribe from Brainwashing Facts.
Two, please.
2. He pressed 2.
2.
Because if what he says is true, then the reason I fight... If he tells me what I think he's going to tell me, there's a chance I'll shut down completely. I won't be able to fight or run or even stand anymore.
Shutting down.
I suppose avoiding the truth is a valid option as well. But your fear suggests that you believe what I'm telling you. Does that mean you'll join me and support the anti-Exodus faction's cause? See, like, he's so eager to get me to join him, you know? And I know, okay. He says, like, oh yeah, I checked the logs. You're definitely brainwashed, which we know that Takumi got brainwashed in the infirmary, right? But the overall implanted memories goes so much deeper than just that. It was like since his very conception in the fucking test tubes that he came out of.
Yeah. And it's also like
the brainwashing chair is something completely different.
We don't really have his word for it. Like, he's not showing tangible proof. Like, he's not taking us to the infirmary to show the logs. He's not, like, you know, he's not producing anything else other than, like, the red pill.
Uh-huh. So, okay. So Gato, we know, is an unreliable source of information.
Yeah. Though, like, you know, if this was your first route along this route, then, you know, it'd be very conflicting about, like, which way you'd lean to, because, like, I feel like the both of us can, like, you know, pretty say easily that, like his stuff isn't completely accurate, but, like, while he's not wrong completely, he's not right either.
I think so far I can call this route the red herring route, because it seems like this Gato figure that's been feeding us information so far, like, this is all partially accurate information, but it's definitely throwing us off the real scent of what the truth is. You know, it's a red herring. I'm gonna call this the red herring route. Because, I mean, even back then when Kaku was giving us the prophecy of, like, oh, if you let Gaku die, the truth will be hidden to us forever. And it's funny that we let Gaku die, and now we are essentially being fed false information about what the actual truth is. I find that interesting.
Yeah.
So this is pretty much the... I mean, like I said, it's the red herring route. We're being fed a red herring about, like, what the truth of the situation here is. My question now is, who is Gato? What is Gato's goal? Because, again, I don't know if Gato is just straight bold-faced lying to us about what he knows, or if he also is just making up conjecture about the information the little bits of information that he knows. That's what I'm wondering right now. What should I do? Should I work with Gato and the anti-faction? I mean,
do you?
I have my choice. I have my choice already, but I want to know what your guys' choices are. What do you think I should do?
I mean, without the evidence, you know, I feel like it is a little bit warped because we know exactly what, like, we know what the truth is. Like, and Goto is saying, like, a bunch of half-truths here. So it's, like, definitely, like, warped from our sense, you know, just because of what we know.
I mean, I guess, like, from playing through second scenario, we know that Sirei is lying to us. And we know that Gato is lying to us. They're both lying to us to further their own goals. Well, at worst, Gato is just also has unreliable information. The question is, would we rather follow Sirei's lies, or would we rather follow Gato's lies? Again, it's hard to tell right now. It's partially true, so this could be either yes or no, but this is someone else taking control of someone else's body, telling you half-truths. True. I mean, from the very beginning, my choice, I already have my choice. From the very beginning, I've always been saying that humanity is on the wrong side here. In any situation, in any conflict, where one side is trying to colonize the other and straight up fucking genocide the other. Like, the humans are straight up invading this fucking planet, trying to genocide its people, and then colonize it for themselves. Humans are on the wrong side here. From a general, overall moral standpoint here, I kinda agree with the anti-Exodus faction.
Yeah, I got you.
I kinda agree with them. I don't really... overall, Gato might have, like, nefarious goals and uses for us as, like, students of the SDU, but in the overall scope of this overall war, I'm kinda on their side.
Yeah. Yes, I'm in. I believe you when you say we've also been brainwashed into fighting by Sirei.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
But what can I do to help? Just go back to the artificial satellite in the escape pod at the second campus like you asked? Is there anything else I can do?
Yes, there is. That's why I approached you first. What I want to ask you to do is persuade everyone else.
Huh?
Ooh, more
Persuade them?
persuasion minigames, I hope. I actually like the persuasion minigames. Yes, I want you to tell the others the truth, just like I did with you. That you've all been brainwashed to fight, and that you don't need to fight anymore. That you should all escape together instead. Interesting. It's kind of like a mirror to Route Zero, where we were going around trying to convince the others to fight, and now we're being told by Gato, I want you to go around and convince everyone to not fight.
Alright, I don't mind doing that. But why me? Why don't you just talk to them yourself like you did with me? It'll probably be more believable coming from you anyway.
No, that would be too risky. I can't keep sneaking around Sirei's back. If I do, he might notice there's something wrong with Nigo and figure out my secret. There's also something else I need to do in the meantime.
What's that?
Dude, if you say I need to try and unbrainwash Ava, I'm on your side completely. You have my fucking heart. I will swear my fucking fealty to you. Oh, never mind.
Damn.
Never mind. Damn.
Not as fun.
I guess it does
So
kind of
then
show
what's
that,
the
like...
point?
I guess it does kind of show that, like, regardless of, like, which side Sirei or Nigo is on, they still, at the end of the day, they still don't really care about the kids here. They still don't care about us. They still don't care about Ava. They don't care about the Futurans. They're just trying to further their own goals. You remember I told you there's an escape pod at the other academy. It will need some fixing up before it's usable. So if you can work on getting the others on board while I'm So if you can work on getting the others on board while I'm working on that, then we wouldn't lose any time. An efficient little solution, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Here's more pills. Here's more Adderall.
Here's
more
more
estrogen.
estrogen.
Here, go and force fem your friends. Thank you. Anyway, here's something to help you persuade him. Persuade
Your first
them.
target is Takamaru.
Yeah? You're gonna detransition him. Gato handed me some more red pills. And with them a whole stack of red envelopes. Ooh, is there money
there's
inside?
money in those!
Yo! Yo, there's like $500 in mine! Shoma's
Yeah.
like, why did I only get $1?
Lucky for you, I got nothing.
Gaku's fucking dead.
Shut up, Gaku, you're dead.
Oh, sorry. Right. Let me just go back to my grave.
Are these the same pills? Are these the same as the pills I just took?
Yes, give them to anyone who you think could have received the same more recent brainwashing as you did.
Okay, and what about these envelopes?
He's like, oh, just the new. It was getting close to the new year. I just felt that it would be helpful for you, you know, just a little bit of allowance.
I'm here to help you get a Nintendo Switch too.
He's like, yo, thanks,
Yo,
Gato.
finally I get to play Kirby!
You're open-minded, so you believe me, but that won't necessarily be the case with everyone else. If anyone is skeptical, you can hand them the envelope instead. Each one contains background intel about the Special Defense Unit, along with hints about their brainwashing-induced reasons to fight.
Just hints? Why not the full details?
Ato hints? You're really asking me that when you were too scared to ask me the details about your case?
Hey!
Goto hints. Okay, point taken.
Anything too specific could be overwhelming. I suppose there's kindness in holding back. Just so you know, there are 12 envelopes. One for each survivor, excluding Ava. I put yours in there too if you ever want to learn the full truth about your own brainwashing.
Thanks, but I doubt I'll have it in me to open it before I get back to the satellite.
Anyway, we'll be launching the escape pod in 3 days. Please get everyone on board by then.
Okay, but what?
Good heavens, what was that for?
Did you just say 3 days?
Oh, damn, fuck, dude, I fucking...
Did you just gloss over that?
Yeah, I just fucking glossed over that, damn, okay. Listen, sometimes I just get too deep into just reading the line and I don't actually comprehend it.
You know, fair enough. I do the same thing too sometimes. It's just too good. The plot's too good.
Damn, this is like the fucking multiple Ato's deadline, but less.
Yes. Yes, Kat. Yes.
Yeah?
3 is less than a week.
Wow,
Or 5.
it was 5 days. Excuse you, it was 5 days? Get
I can't
fucked?
believe it.
I know it's rather sudden, but that's as long as I can stay in control of Nigo's body. Past that, it's back to square one, and you'll lose your chance to escape to the artificial satellite. So 3 days is all I can give you, but you can do it. I believe in you.
What if I can't persuade them all in 3 days? I'm gonna scream at you.
Then you'll be heading back to the satellite with only the members you've successfully persuaded. And if you can't convince anyone, you'll be going all alone. You wouldn't want that, would you?
No, I wouldn't.
I'm sure you already know, but Siri cannot find out about this. Not about my existence or the fact that you're going around trying to persuade people to leave. He's the embodiment of the Pro faction if he catches us. Brr. Brr. Just imagining it gives me chills.
What if I went like, brr?
Brr. So I need to persuade everyone in 3 days without Siri finding out. That sounds impossible. But there's no way I'm going back alone and leaving everyone else behind. Sounds like I'm just gonna have to make the impossible make the impossible possible. Thanks, Kaito!
Thanks, Kaito.
I just hear Mason screaming in the background.
Why? Why is he screaming?
He's playing Outlast Trials.
Oh.
Up and Adam troops, time
Is he getting
to
overwhelmed?
rise and shine.
Yeah. Also,
That
thank
sounds
you for the
about right.
hydrate. The hydrator. Realistically, who would be the hardest to persuade about this? Probably Nozomi, to be honest.
Because she, like, even though her memories are modified, she still knows the truth about everything. Those memories are unmodified.
Uh-huh. I think Takamaru, the second you say, like, hey, Siri's been manipulating you, he's gonna get pissed and be like, well, fuck Siri then! I'm gonna do the thing that goes against him. Hiriko, I feel like she's kind of got a level head on her shoulders. I think if you explain the whole situation to her, she'll go along with it pretty easily. You heard screaming also? Yeah. You're just gonna ignore that? You heard that giant-ass gulp? I mean, hey, listen, at least you know I'm not fucking
mouth sounds just.
At least you know I'm not scamming you out of your points. I am taking a sip. Ato would fucking. I mean, if Ato was here, he'd be fucking like jumping for joy. He'd be clicking his heels together.
He'd be following the yellow brick road.
Tsubasa? I mean, I feel like Tsubasa would be swayed more by like emotional appeals. I mean, she was one of the first people we were able to persuade to join the fight. So I think as long as we, like, use her... As long as we use her fucking grandfather against her, we could probably convince her easily. Gaku's fucking dead. Ima and Kako... I mean, Ima and Kako are, like, they only care about each other. So as long as we can, like, say, like, oh, think about what's best for your sister, or think about what's best for your brother, they'd be easy to convince. Shoma, I mean, it's fucking Shoma. I think it'd be easier to convince him to not fight compared to convincing him to fight. Again, I feel like Nozomi is going to be the toughest one. Kurara... I mean, again, she's very prideful. So I think if you, like, rally her against Sirei and use the argument, like, oh, Sirei's manipulating you, she'll get angry enough at that to just want to do whatever goes against Sirei. She's dead. Yugamu... Yugamu's an interesting case. I mean, again, I feel like he's very level-headed. All things considered, I think he's one of the more level-headed students. So, if you just appeal to him with, like, you know, facts and logic, it shouldn't be too hard to get him on our side. Moko... I mean, Moko just cares about her friends. She's like, she cares very much about, like, the power of friendship. So if the rest of us are convinced, she's gonna go along with whatever the rest of us want. And Ava is Ava, so... Honestly, I feel like everyone is pretty convincible. It just depends on, like, the tactics that you use. The hardest one to sway to our side is going to be Nozomi.
Yeah.
But Nozomi's just an overall special case. Also, you're really happy because you're about to get a powerful attack and enemy spell the Scarecrow on your main wizard. Yippee! Yay! We love powerful spells. Sposs's birthday is directly before yours. Damn, is it? It is July 3rd. right before the 4th of July. Wait, is
going to explode.
Wait, is your birthday the 4th of July? I can't believe you are literally America. Let's see, I think... Whose birthday is oh, yeah, Takumi's the closest to mine. My birthday is April 12, so just 4 days off. When is your birthday again, Kyle?
August 13th, so I think Takamaru is the closest.
Yeah, August 19th. Yeah, nobody else is born in August, so... Damn, I can't believe you're literally Takamaru core.
True.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to...
Yeah, thanks, Sirei.
The suspicious music upon waking up.
The Exodus Project. The pro and anti-factions. Sirei, Gato. The brainwashing our reasons for fighting our right to run away. There was a lot to think about, but I didn't have the time. Gato said yesterday that the escape pod from Second to Last Defense Academy will launch in 3 days. That's the day after tomorrow. There's no time to change paths or look for other options. I have to stay on the one I decided was right for me.
But...
Who do I start with? It can't just be anyone. There's a definite possibility that this decision will make or break this whole plan. I need to choose carefully. The person most likely to hear me out is... Do we get a choice here? Oh, dude, we're getting choices out of the fucking wazoo here. How many choices am I getting?
Will you persuade first? Hiriko,
Only 2,
Kurara.
okay. Interesting. Hiriko or Kurara? I feel like for both of them, they're both persuadable. You just need to use different tactics. Hiriko, like I said, will be most swayed by, like, a very pragmatic approach. Using, like, pros and cons, logic, and facts and logic. While Kurara, I think, will be more swayed by her pride.
Yeah.
So using emotional appeals. This is interesting. So Rel says that we should choose Hiriko. I mean, this is the route that we save Kurara in. So
Yeah.
I'm, like, kinda leaning towards choosing Kurara, because I feel like this is kind of the Kurara route, right? This is the
I mean,
Kurara
it'd be
route.
like, it makes sense that she's more important in a route that she survives in.
Mm-hmm.
I hear that logic.
Hiriko, I think, is like kind of a 50-50. Because on she usually tends to like be looking out for Takumi, right?
Mhm.
But she's like she's also thinking about the overall good of the team. So if we go to Hiriko and she suspects that like there's something wrong with us, she is going to tell everyone else. Like there have been routes where Hiriko gets suspicious of Takumi and then like essentially turns the rest of the team against us.
Yeah, I hear you.
Like for example, that one bad ending in Coming of Age where they lock Takumi in a fucking cage, or just Coming of Age in general where she sneaks into Takumi's room, finds the fucking tattoo, and then turns on us.
well,
but
that
at the
wasn't
same
really, well, that's not a bad end. That wasn't a bad ending. That was just, her leaving the school.
Actually, no, wait. It was the bad ending where Kurara is the one who turns on us
Yeah.
and locks us in the cage.
It's because, she found out that Takumi lied to her.
Mm-hmm. But then you would guilt trip her, though? Actually, that brings up an interesting point. Because if we go to Kurara, we could say, hey, Kurara, I saved your life. Do me the solid. Like, we could emotionally manipulate her by saying, hey, in that last choice, I saved your life instead of Gaku's. You owe me one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I gotta choose Kurara. Because this is the route where we saved Kurara's life. And also, I just want more Kurara content, because I fucking miss my girl.
Understood. You have done, how many routes without her?
Yeah. Like, all of them so far, except for Coming of Age.
Yeah.
Maybe I should go to Kurara first. She seemed pretty down when I spoke to her yesterday. It's not like her to show her true feelings like that. And also, like, with Kurara, like... Also, like, if Kurara starts getting, like, mouthy with us, just take off her fucking mask, you know?
Yeah.
Why am I the one who's still alive? Kurara? I should have been the one who died. We don't need to fight anymore. I'll bet Kurara wants to hear those words more than anything else right now. In her state, she's bound to accept all this craziness about the anti-Exodus faction and the brainwashing pretty much at face value. A twinge of guilt crept into my heart, but my personal feelings were of no concern at that moment. I think it's interesting how, like, choosing Kurara, Takumi's even like, damn, everything's fucking gold-plated. Gee, okay, fancy pants.
Yeah, I mean, she's rich.
I mean, but even her fucking dorm here, like at Last Defense Academy, away from her family, like, damn, okay.
Yeah, she probably customized it.
But I do think it's interesting that Takumi does actually go down the route of, like, yes, I am going to take advantage of Kurara's emotions to get her onto my side. What do you need to talk about so badly that you've come to my room uninvited? If it's some mundane drivel, I'll tear the skin right off your face.
Starting off on a strong note, I see.
More important than that, though, I have to come right out and tell her.
Kurara, we don't have to fight anymore. We can just run away.
Huh? If this is a joke, it's even more lame than I expect from you.
I'm serious.
What, and that's supposed to make me believe you?
Please, just hear me out.
I look Kurara directly in the eyes.
And I pull out a picture of Bowser.
Hear me out. The fuck is this? Bowser fart gif. Get the fuck out of my room. And then she fucking just pushes Takumi out and slams the door. And Takumi's like,
Yeah.
well, damn, that didn't work.
Call
Hiriko! She in turn glared directly back at me. Tell me everything. And so I did. I relayed everything Gato had told me the day before.
You mean when
Kurara
I
didn't
stare at
exhibit any of the
Bagel?
day sensation that I'd felt. It appeared that her brainwashing was only to instill her reason for fighting. Once she finished listening to my explanation, she spoke in a low murmur. It all sounds pretty far-fetched. Oh yeah, true, because Hiriko also got brainwashed. I remember now.
Yeah.
Hiriko was also brainwashed. She was also acting weirdly. She was also acting weirdly complacent with Sirei's demands.
Yeah.
So if we went to Hiriko and started spouting this shit at her, she probably would have been like, she probably would have fucking, like, I don't know, like, arrested us or some shit, you know?
Arrested?
They'd fucking done a citizen's arrest on us and, like, fucking bring us to Sire, you know? Before we can even convince her to take the pills.
Yeah.
It all sounds pretty far-fetched.
Yeah, I know. But I believe it. I want you to believe it too, if you can. I want you to trust me, so we can go back to the artificial satellite together.
But you must understand. As a proud daughter of the Osuzuki clan, I could never run away, no matter the... No, it can't be. Kurara's expression clouded over mid-sentence. It's as if she just realized something. That apprehension seemed to stoke my feelings of guilt, but I pressed ahead all the same.
If your pride as an Osuzuki is what's making you fight, then... maybe that's part of the brainwashing it did to you.
I mean, technically, you don't have a family. You know, the Osuzuki doesn't exist, but...
Yeah, you're homeless.
Yeah, you're just like Gaku. She's like, no! No! I can't be poor! The real Osuzukis might not be the prominent family that Kurara believed them to be. Or maybe she wasn't even part of the Osuzuki family at all. If her obligation to her family was the foundation of what motivated her to keep fighting, any of that was possible. I mean, it's also, like, I'm also wondering, like... I mean, we know that, like, all of their memories are faked. Takumi, if the Osuzukis are as prominent as she claims they are, and you believe that your memories are real, how have you not fucking heard of them before? How are you not questioning the fact that, wait...
What the hell's an Osuzuki?
Like, if they're as prominent as she claims they are, as everyone claims they are, why have I never heard of the Osuzukis before? Are my memories tampered? Are her memories tampered? You know?
Yeah. Here, in case you need it.
She's like, I'm rich. I don't need your money. And he's like, no, just open it.
No. I was told it contains a clue about your brainwashing.
Takumi's a bit stupid. We already established that, Cat. True.
Hey, he'd been new.
True.
He'd been new.
Yeah. Yeah, Takumi's kind of fucking dumb. That's like the one of his big character traits. It's funny because I've seen like some people talking about like the 100 line and like their like frustrations with like playing with Takumi as the main character and being like, why is Takumi so dumb? Like none of the characters in the Danganronpa games were like, none of the main characters in Danganronpa games were this dumb. And like, well, firstly, we're not playing a fucking mystery game.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be smart.
Yeah.
He just needs to be able to fight.
The cool
which
thing
he is.
About Kodaka making a non-mystery game is that we can finally have a protagonist who's just fucking stupid.
Me when the mystery game does not require people to be smart.
Yeah. A clue?
Yeah. They said a straight explanation would be too shocking.
So here's a gay one instead. Alright, I'll take a look. Hand it over. Kurara snatched the envelope from my hand.
You're gonna open it?
Of course. Naturally I'm scared, but... I would be simply miserable living with the possibility of that which I hold... The possibility of that which I hold most dear being fake. I can't have that haunting me forever. If what's in here can dispel that misery, then that's a chance I'll have to take.
You're one tough girl.
You're a one tough cookie. Of course, I am an Osuzuki after all. I will be until I open this envelope anyway. With that sharp remark, Kurara opened the envelope. Inside was a single sheet of paper which she cast her eyes over intently. Why is it just a picture of Bowser?
What's it say?
It's about my father. It says he died 5 years ago. Oh, so Gato is just making shit up then. So Gato is just making shit up. Like, before I was wondering, like, oh, is he just, like, making, like, things based off of conjecture, or is he just straight bold-faced lying to us? So this is confirming that he is just straight bold-faced lying to us. Either that, or he found, like, I don't know, fucking, like, a rough draft of the writer's room backstory for Kurara. Is that a new sprite? Because I've never seen that face. Of the one side of her lips was up and the other was down. That is an old sprite where she's like half smiling, half frowning.
Yeah, I actually really like that sprite.
Yeah?
It's so goofy to look at.
Dude, I love Kurara's tomato face. Like, it was kind of, like, it kind of freaked me out at first, you know? Like, look at it. It's like a weird fucking scarecrow jack-o'-lantern face.
It's like something you'd find on a pumpkin.
Yeah, but honestly, now I think, like, Kurara's sprites are some of my favorites. Like, the tomato mask is so expressive. I love her so much.
I think my favorite one of Kurara's is the one where the smile's, like, really big.
Yeah, I like the one where she's, like, fucking, like, laughing and she's, like, spitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Yes, I love Miu Iruma.
The fact that Takumi only knows stuff that happens in Route Zero also makes some of these routes very interesting, like what's going on here. Because Takumi doesn't know that the memory stuff is even more fucked. Yeah, it's... Like, the foundation is, like, not even there. Like the one where she shows her sharp teeth and pupils. Oh yeah, the one where she's just fucking evil.
Oh yeah, the one where she actually becomes a jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah. Like...
That's a really good one, too.
Okay. Like, again, like... If Goto truly knows... Well, I mean, we already know for a fact that Goto is, like, giving us unreliable information. But I'm wondering, like, where is he getting this shit from? Is he just making this shit up? Or did he find, like, a rough draft, like, backstory file on, like, what the researchers wanted to, like, make our backstories be, you know? Sure enough, I have no memory of this. I had no idea he was dead. In fact, I remember him being in fine health right before I came to the school.
So, your brainwashing was to make you forget about your father's passing?
Yes, if I'm to trust this note, that seems to be the case. But more than that, my father... Oh shit, we're getting fucking names, okay. Kurama Osazuki was head of the Osazuki clan. If he's dead, then the family is no more. I think we can say that my brainwashing was actually about the state of the Osazuki family itself. The one thing that's kept me fighting up to this point has been my pride as an Osazuki. And according to this note, all of that was a lie. Now, why was that so fucking loud? What the fuck? Fucking Nozomi ass...
It's like the other Nozomi one.
Nozomi ass voice line? My father's been dead for 5 years and I forgot about the fall of the Osazuki family. No, I was made to forget.
About that envelope. Was there anything else in there besides the stuff about your father's passing?
Well, this piece of paper here is a copy of his death certificate. The cause of his death was cancer, plain and simple.
I see.
Damn, even rich people can't escape the cancer. This is a bit too disheartening, isn't it? I imagine the clue would be a little less hard-hitting than something like this. Those anti-Exodus simpletons are painfully straightforward. Their lack of consideration is rather off-putting.
I agree.
Naturally, this doesn't mean that I accept this sheet as the absolute truth. Yeah, you shouldn't, because, you know...
Yeah,
This Goto you told me about could be making it all up. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm so glad they're actually addressing this. He could be deceiving you and in turn deceiving me as well.
Yeah, that's a possibility too. There's no proof as to whether this brainwashing stuff is true or not. It's really just a matter of choosing who to trust.
I suppose so. Yes, I understand. That's why... That's why I'm choosing to trust you, Takumi. Hey!
You are?
I don't like it, but it seems like there's some credibility to what you've told me. If there's a chance we can go home without fighting, I want to hold on to it. I just feel a kind of regret holding me back. If I believe you and we choose to stop fighting and run away, then the others who died, what was the point of their sacrifice? Oh yeah, this is especially because Kyoshika's dead in this timeline, so... She's still torn up about that.
Yeah.
Their deaths will have been in vain, won't they? Jesus fucking Christ, how many choices
There's
are we
so
getting?
many choices.
Oh my god, okay. Dude, we're gonna get like 10 endings off of this one route. These are actually the beta backstories. They were never supposed to be used. Yeah, she's just... Gato just found the fucking, the concept art files for all the characters. Damn cancer.
So, were the deaths in vain?
Were our friends' deaths in vain? ... or no? I mean, we're not. I think
have
this
an
is
answer
kind
or
of.
no?
I think this is kind of a no duh choice, because like, I mean, of course I'm gonna choose no, because I don't want to fucking kill her morality, you know.
Yeah, makes sense.
I don't want to kill her morale, like especially like considering how one of the deaths was like literally one of her best friends. No, and also like, I mean, from a literal metacontextual standpoint, no. All of their deaths are not in vain, because their deaths are what led to the choice, the timeline that we're going down right now.
They weren't in vain.
10 billion choices. How many choices have we had so far? Where's the fucking... Here it is. Okay, oh my god, okay. So we have 1, 2,
You've made at least 4
3,
choices.
4. And then 5 is the current route we're going down right now. So we're gonna get at least 5 endings from this route, apparently. Probably 6. At least 6. Because usually the end of the route has, like, one final choice, where you choose your ending, essentially. Huh? What do you mean? I mean, you're alive because Gaku died, aren't you? Oh, wait. Yeah, that is Kurara. So because I'm alive, Gaku's death wasn't in vain? The only purpose for his life was to keep me alive, is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean? What train of thought derailed you into thinking you can tell me their deaths were anything more than senseless tragedies? If you're just saying whatever you think sounds right to fit the mood, I'll end you right here and now.
I'm sorry. That wasn't very considerate of me.
Damn, okay, that's interesting. Huh. Interesting reaction.
But even if my logic doesn't hold up, I still don't want to admit that their deaths were pointless. I don't want them to have died in vain.
I feel the same way. I don't want them to have died in vain. That's why I've decided to keep fighting.
Huh?
Oh, so Kurara's just saying like, no, I'm just gonna stick with the with Sirei. That's the only way I can truly honor their memories. All this talk about their sacrifice allowing us to sneak away to the artificial satellite, about how their spirits live on with us. No matter what, I refuse to talk myself into that kind of self-deprecation. Or self-deception. I'll fight and I'll win. I'll get through these 100 days. Then and only then, I'll be able to finally say that their deaths weren't in vain. And when I die, I'll be able to look them in the eyes in the afterlife.
But...
No ifs, ands, or buts about it!
Damn, he's getting fucked up.
Yeah, poor Takumi.
Interesting. So we technically failed to convince Kurara. Because she's basically saying, like, even if, like, I am being lied to about my backstory, I want to continue fighting for the sakes of the friends that I've made here. I mean, like, we technically failed to convince her, but I do like this outcome, just because it gives Kurara more characterization. You don't want their lives to have been wasted either, do you, Takumi? Then firm up your resolve and get your ass in gear. Stop spewing this hypocrisy. If you really want their deaths to mean something, running away from our responsibilities is the last thing you should be thinking of. Let's fight. Let's win this war. Let's hold on to what we can.
You're right.
This is an this is an interesting outcome. I was not expecting things to go down this way. But I like this. It shows that Kurara is like a lot more considerate of her friends than she comes off as.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she's not just, like, you know, bitchy rich girl. She carries, like, a lot of, like, repressed emotions and, like, guilt over her friends' deaths. And I like that characterization of her. This is why this is why you're number 2 on my list. This is why you're my second favorite character. I love my girl. I had failed to persuade Kurara, yet somehow it seemed like this wasn't the wrong choice. It felt like we were on the right path after all. What just happened?
Well, about that.
Huh?
Well,
Sira, Nigo is Sira now? Nigo hitting that well pose.
Dear me, you do have a way with words, don't you? But if you're not able to translate them into positive action, they'll never be anything more.
This is kind of a funny CG. Oh no, I want to take a screenshot!
well,
It just ends there? Okay. Okay, interesting. So we hit the one of the bad ends. I guess navigating through that fucking labyrinth of choices. At one point we were bound to hit a dead end.
yeah.
But at least, at the very least, we got some nice characterization for Carrara. I
Yeah.
think this route is off to an interesting start. I think it is... Well, firstly, it's bringing some more light to the anti-Exodus faction lore drop back in second scenario.
Yeah, it shows more that like not everyone's on board with this plan because
Uh-huh.
who wants to be known as a colonizer like in history?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
No one.
So, I mean, first off, like, we're not even done with this route yet, so I'm just giving my thoughts so far. I am liking this route so far. I really like the extra bit of characterization that we're getting from Carrara. I do want them to... I hope they do, like, address, like, the fact that Gateau is not giving us reliable information at some point. That they do address that, like, something's not right with Gateau either. He is not being upfront with the info that he's giving us.
That boy ain't right.
Because what I'm scared about with this route is that it's just gonna end, like, ambiguously. About, like, oh, whether or not, like, is Gateau lying? Is Siri... I mean, it's gonna end something like that. But at the very least, I don't want him to just, like, blindly go along with, like, maybe Gateau was telling the truth, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we all go back to the artificial satellite, and then, like, everything's, like, ambiguous about, like, whether or not Gateau was, like, telling the truth. I want them to at least sow that seed of doubt. That, was Gateau lying? Before they end this route. Of course, it's not second scenario, so they're not gonna give us the whole truth by the end of this route. But at the very least, I want them to, like... I want them to really drive home that neither Gateau nor Sire are reliable sources of information. And that the only way to find out the real truth is to do second scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now, the way this current route is going, is it's kind of just like, oh yeah, Gateau is like, telling you the truth about, like, oh, your backstories have been tampered with. And, like, your actual backstories are, like, not as good as they seem. When in reality, no, our backstories are just fake overall.
Yeah.
So, I'm hoping that they do something with that. Love the trope of people who are a bit rough around the edges that really do care about those they consider friends. Yeah, dude, I love Carrara. Like, I mean, I've said so far that she's my second favorite character. And, like, firstly, it's because, like, I just like her design, you know? I think the Tomato Head is very expressive. She has some of my favorite sprites in the game. Her voice acting is great. So from a purely aesthetic level, I like her already. But there's also the fact that, like... I mean, I've said this before in my other streams, but... every time, like, a piece of media has, like, a bitchy, annoying female character, they tend to be more hated than, like, the male characters who are, like, actually awful people, you know? Like, unfortunately, in a lot of cases in fandom spaces, being a little annoying as a female character is a worse crime than being a male character who's, like, actually fucking evil, you know? And that personally annoys me. So I've kind of, like, started going out of my way to, like, I guess to like force. Well, force seems like the wrong word, but I've been going out of my way to like try and like bitchy female characters more, and honestly, like being aware of that whole thing, like the whole like fandom like interaction with female characters, being aware of that has caused me to I mean, it's helped me like more deeply analyze like these characters, these quote unquote annoying bitchy characters, and it's caused me to be a lot more forgiving towards them, I guess. And because of that, because of that whole attitude, I've found a lot of diamonds in the rough. You know, like Karara. I love Karara. I also just think that I mean, there's also the added fact that like she's the most sexually repressed lesbian ever in the whole world, the world's most sexually repressed lesbian, and I just think that's a fun dynamic. Like I've seen her interactions with Kyoshka, I've seen her interactions with Nozomi. That girl is fucking gay as hell. That girl is gay as hell, and she doesn't know it. Nico fucking killed them. They got tased. Number 18, conspiracy route. Conspiracy. Okay, empty words. I mean, conspiracy, red herring. The red herring route, the conspiracy route.
What else is a conspiracy other than like red herrings? Really?
Yeah, exactly. Empty words.
They're both like half truths.
So that's ending number 18. Let me go ahead and put that down in my Nightbot commands. But yeah, pretty much I've been going out of my way to try and like bitchy, annoying female characters more. It's my own personal version of affirmative action. If you want to use DEI woke terms. Put in quotation marks. But I've really come to like enjoy those characters, and Karara just kind of fits that to a T. She's the bitchy, annoying female character, but she's also just fun. She's fun, and she's not just like an asshole. She cares deeply about her friends. And like, I know a lot of people find the whole like Karara and Nozomi falling out side plot really annoying. Let's bring up the endings. There we go. Let's pin that, because I always forget to fucking pin that every stream. But yeah, like, I can hear Mason fucking screaming in the background again.
Not again. Not the.
But I think
he's getting outlasted.
Yeah, he is not outlasting the trials. But it's just, I don't know. It's just something about Karara's whole character like scratches a very specific itch in my brain, and like I just love her a lot. Before we go, can I see that Ato under the bed CG real quick? Oh yeah, true. Hold on.
Sorry, you can't go to the gallery right now. ...
Let's do this first, and then I'm gonna go to the title screen, just so we can go to the gallery. Okay, hold on. Return the title. Just being tasted by Nigo's alternate personality, it kind of gives you more of a hunch. I mean, from that ending alone, yeah, another thing from that ending that we got is that, again, we got confirmation that Gato is not fucking looking out for us. We are being used by Gato just as much as we are being used by Sirei. Neither of them are trustworthy sources.
Yeah.
I guess the main difference is that from the overall scope of the game and the world and this overall war, I am leaning more towards Gato's side, but we are still just overall pawns being used by the real people in power, regardless of which side we agree with. Let's see. Where is Ato under the bed? Here we go. So, there's this CG,
regular
right?
CG, right?
The way that it's framed, so we're at the scene where like Ato is telling us how he figured out about Nozomi and Takumi's conversation, right? And the way the CG is framed, you think Ato's hiding in the locker, right? And then it zooms out. No, it's not this one. And then it zooms out. There he fucking is.
It's so funny.
It's
like,
so funny.
Why is he in there?
Because, like, you look at the way this is framed. Ato is telling us, oh, I snuck into your room, Takumi, and I eavesdropped on your conversation. And the way this is framed, with the locker right in the center, you're thinking, oh, he's gotta be in the locker, right? He's in the locker. No, the fuck he's not. It's such I don't know if this is intentional. If they were intentionally trying to, like, make you think that he was in the locker. But either way, this is, like, genuinely the funniest CG in the game so far. Look at his stupid fucking smile, too. Look at that
Like,
fucking thing.
Like he's happy to be under Takumi's bed.
Why is he doing that? Eito is the funniest character in this game. It's so fucking funny. And he's smiling, yeah, like that evil-ass nefarious smile. Dude, Takumi just has to fart once and Eito is dead. Takumi just has to rip a fat one and Eito is dying under there. Like a cockroach getting sprayed with Raid. But yeah, funniest CG in the game. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're leaving off right after I made this choice.
I mean, convenient.
Eito, you stupid bastard. Bastards. Eito, you bastard. I know you try to say bastard, but I just think that's... bastard without the D at the end is very funny to say.
Eito, you Baxter.
They weren't in vain. If I had to put this sentiment into words, I could have phrased it that way. It was only because of our friend's sacrifice that we would now escape. In that sense, their deaths definitely had meaning. Or something to that effect. But saying that would be insincere, dishonest. They didn't die so that we could be free. They fought to win and died fighting. In a war they were tricked into joining at that. I couldn't find any significance in their deaths. Okay, it makes sense. This makes sense that saying that yes, their deaths were in vain would convince Kurara to want to stop fighting, you know? Because if we're all gonna die for a nothing cause at the end, why even fight in the first place? You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In a sense, their deaths were nothing but the unfortunate result of their being manipulated. That was a much more cold-hearted way of putting it, but it was closer to how I really felt about it. Don't just stand there with that dopey look in your face. Say something!
Sorry.
Well, I'm glad you didn't give me some half-assed positivity, at least.
What do you mean?
Part of me wanted to cling onto anything that would gloss over this whole situation. If you'd said something carelessly optimistic, it would have been too tempting to get on board with it. But your silence just now let me know it's okay to feel this despair. I'm glad.
I see.
Can you give me 30 minutes to myself?
Huh?
Sure, but why?
Take a wild guess. I don't want you to see me cry. Dude, I love her so much. I fucking love Kurara. Dude, like, okay, like, both of these choices, I know one is just a dead-end bad ending, you know? But I think it really does just, like, give a lot more layers and characterization to Kurara.
Yeah.
Because, like, she is very much, like a big part of her character is that she hates lies, you know? She hates being lied to. And in a way, the other choice was kind of just Takumi lying to her. Or at least she sees it that way. That Takumi was just saying what she wanted to hear. Essentially just giving her, like, a white lie to make her feel better. And of course that fucking pisses her off, because she hates lies.
Yeah.
So I do, it's in line with her character that giving her the harsh truth pacifies her more than if we were to just say something, like, blindly optimistic, you know?
Yeah.
I'm going to think about how my father is probably dead, and the Osuzuki clan with him. And I'll also think about our friends' meaningless deaths while I'm at it. It also makes sense that going to Kurara with revealing the truth would continue this route, considering how Kurara, again, she hates lies, she hates being lied to. So learning that her whole fucking backstory is a lie is bound to piss her off and, like, move her to join Takumi's side, you know?
Yeah. Right.
Eito, you bastard! I hope you all get the reference I'm saying. I don't know about that one. I don't know about bastard being a misspelling of bastard. Or if it's a reference to something else entirely. I don't fucking know.
I feel like it could be referenced to something else. I don't know what, though.
Lobo? Oh, from DC. I mean, I don't really know much about... I don't really know much about, like, just comic book heroes or DC and Marvel in general, so... Sorry.
Yeah.
Bastage. I'm
Is that
I'm assuming it's a DC reference. I know Lobo. I think Lobo is a DC character. I know that Lobo is a DC character. I just don't know anything specific. When I'm done crying, I'll place my trust in you, and we can start thinking about what we can do from here on. I just need a little time.
I understand.
He literally calls everyone that.
Thanks.
Oh, did he just calls everyone a bastage?
It's like a group of bastards.
He bastardized the word bastard. You like how he says it because it's not bastard, it's the other one. Bastage. I waited for Kurara in my room. Her father's gone, and her friends died in vain. It's all so horrible that no one would want to believe it, but in spite of all that, she still chose to trust me. She really is one tough girl. I love Kurara so much. I love her! Just as the 30 minutes were up, Kurara arrived at my room. She's so tiny. Pardon the wait.
She's like 5'3", I'm pretty sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Tiny ass.
Okay. Are you okay?
I say that as I'm literally 2 feet tall.
Yeah.
Of course, who do you take me for?
You are punting size.
Don't... Hey, that's not an invitation. That's not a fucking
is it
invitation.
not?
No. Yugamu's shorter? Is he?
I think he's 5'3". Or is it 5'5"?
God damn it! I knew it was fucking coming. So yeah, Kurara is 5'3". No, he's 5'5".
5'5". Okay.
He's still kind of a short king. Though I guess I should probably drop the smug act from here on out. Now that my father's dead, the proud Otsutsuki name has died with him.
You're literally surviving.
Honestly, she took that better than I thought she would. I thought she was gonna, like, get super angry and lash out. But no, she took it reasonably well.
Yeah, she's, like, well-grounded for a rich person.
Yeah. Another reason to love her. The only good billionaire.
I think you can keep it up if you want. Even if the Otsutsuki family is no more, you're still the same proud Otsutsuki as before. What?
Nothing. I was simply impressed you were able to offer a few half-decent words of encouragement. I'd braced myself for you to rub salt in my wounds with some insincere inanities.
Don't talk as if I were that kind of psychopath.
Anyway, let's think about what we're going to do from here. The escape pod takes off in 2 days, yes? We need to persuade the others to join us without Sirei catching on before then. The more I think about it, the more this seems like a game that's impossible to win.
Yeah, I hear that. There's just not enough time to. And keeping things out of Siri's notice is a tall order too.
Better than most or every rich person? Yeah, exactly. I mean, at least Kurara is actually fighting in the war, you know?
Yeah.
At least she's actually on the front
lines
lines instead of hiring the fucking poor people to put their lives at risk for the rich.
Yeah, Kurara's definitely the type to, like, do things herself. Like, she wouldn't let anyone else do something for her if, like, you know, she has the power to.
My girl gets shit done.
Yeah.
If we fail to persuade even one of them, they'll probably go right to Sirei and tell them what we're up to. Or they just both make villager noises at each other. They just spend the whole day sitting in Takumi's room just going at each other. Should we just give up?
Say what?
I'm kidding! Well, half kidding. There's a notable disparity between our goals and the obstacles in our way. Even without Sirei keeping an eye on us, 2 days would be a tight window to convince everyone. To start with, we'll need to do something about Sirei.
What kind of something?
Who knows? The only thing that comes to mind is smashing him to pieces.
Huh?
Huh? Smash him to pieces. We need Ato. Takumi's like, we gotta go find Ato.
It's not an option, right?
I suppose so. Yes, that might work. At first I thought it would be too dangerous, not to mention against the rules, but desperate times call for desperate measures. And Siri's rules are a bunch of hogwash anyways.
If we destroy him before we persuade the others, we won't need to worry about anyone blowing our cover if we fail to convince them. We can even bring anyone who we didn't convince to the artificial satellite by force if we have to.
It's more than satisfactory. I love that game. I love factories. So what do we
I've never
do?
played
With the
it.
clock's ticking, we need to act fast. I'm more than fine with taking him out, but I'll leave the final choice to you.
Well, in that case...
Jesus! Oh, the fucking choices galore, guys! Choices! I fucking love choices!
6 choices! At the minimum.
I'm gonna
At this
slap
point.
both of you. I'll slap one of you into the Shadow Realm, and the other one is going to be blue screen. MC Villager, ah.
Oh god.
I mean, I feel like if I go to the Shadow Realm, it'll be like I'm going. It'll be like I'm going home, you know?
Why am I getting blue screened?
Oh, you know, for funsies.
Don't install Windows 11.
100 billion choices. Destroy Sire. I mean, that fucking egg had it coming.
Why not?
This is revenge for second scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, fuck that egg. Dude, I don't think anyone is choosing the no option.
Alright. Let's destroy Sire. I don't think we have any other choice.
Fine by me, it's just the kind of shake-up this place could use. But destroying him won't be a simple matter. Maybe we should take a page out of that lunatic Ato's book. If I recall correctly, he actually mentioned it in your last timeline, didn't he? He asked to speak with Sire alone while the rest of us were sleeping under the guise of learning how to use Hemoanima. And once he did transform, he immediately used his class weapon to destroy Sire.
Yeah, and he pulled it off in my previous 100 days. Siri did blow Ato up when he made his move, but the Revive-O-Matic brought him right back to life. He showed up afterwards, feigning ignorance about the whole incident.
I think it's interesting how so many of these routes have aspects of them that are just like, maybe Ato was kind of right. Maybe
Oh, what
Ato
would
had a
Ato
point about this
do?
one thing. Of course, we'll need to come up with some sort of setup. We'll only get one shot at this.
The problem is, what should that setup be?
For Ava, true! We need to do this for Ava.
Siri is going to be much more cautious of us calling him now that he was back when Ato did it.
Oh, it's Siri now!
Who is it?
I don't trust this. It's me, Nigo. There's something I'd like to talk with you about. May I come in? He said Nigo, but should we assume it's really Gateau? Nigo can't have come back somehow, can he?
What color's the envelope?
Ah, clever. Should I use Nigo's voice then?
Like as if
Oh?
he's acting as
Yeah, because I
Nigo?
have like 2 different voices for Nigo and Gateau,
I mean-
so
If you'd like.
I'll use Nigo's voice. Oh, what's this now? Some manner of password? Some well-known song lyric, perhaps? Uh-oh.
Nigo would sing. Would belt California Girls.
California girls are unforgettable. What about Gateau?
Payphone.
Oh God. You just want to hear me try and screech with that voice, don't you?
No, I thought you were gonna do it in the emo voice.
I'm at a oh my God, I can't do it. I'm at a payphone trying to call home. Oh. Wait,
good
Ato has a
enough.
point. Oh God. Like all of these routes are just like, maybe Ato is right about this one thing. Maybe Ato was right to kill Siri. Maybe Ato was right to kill all of humanity. A chill ran down my spine. For whatever reason, Nigo's original personality seemed to have reasserted itself. Okay.
Thank you, Goto.
Sorry, just my little joke.
Huh?
The envelope is red, and so is the pill.
Hey!
So not funny.
Well then, pardon the intrusion.
Hi.
Oh,
You-
Kurara Osuzuki, does this mean?
You zapped me earlier.
Yeah, you fucking killed me. You stuck a cattle
Yeah.
prod up my asshole.
Yeah, I want her over to our side. We were just planning on how we were going to persuade the others to get on board as well.
Kurara just fucking grabs Nigo, or Gateau. She just fucking grabs Gateau and is like, we have to kill Sirei now! While shaking him violently. We have to kill Sirei! So you're Gato. So it's your fault that my brain is at its boiling point right now. Oh my, sorry. I know all too well that I'm asking the impossible.
Let's put that aside. You had something you wanted to talk about?
Actually, I only mentioned that as an excuse to come visit you as Nigo. It's entirely possible that someone could have seen me come in here after all. What I really wanted was to come and check on how your efforts were going. I assume Kurara is the only one you've managed to persuade so far.
Yeah, so far at least.
Okay, so I'm assuming that this path is mostly linear with a couple of dead ends, which means that trying to convince Hiroko first was probably the wrong choice. It was probably going to lead to a bad end. So this route really is just the Kurara route, which I'm not complaining. I fucking love my girl.
The Kura route?
Yeah, the Kura route. Kurara.
Kura.
Kurara.
What species are we?
Well, Mr. Krabs now.
Money!
Oh my god, Kurara. She is Mr. Krabs. Money. She's even rich like him. Probably. I don't fucking know how
Is
much.
he? Is he
I
rich?
don't fucking know how much Mr. Krabs makes.
Oh. But what are you doing here? You said he'd be at second to last Defense Academy running maintenance on the escape pod. That should be plenty to keep you busy. Can't you leave the persuading to me? Or is the maintenance finished already?
Oh, I must not have told you. The escape pod maintenance is all performed remotely. So I'll be here at this school the whole time until departure. By the way, I'm doing maintenance at this very moment. I'll most certainly have to work up until the very last minute to get it done.
Huh. Okay.
Interesting. Is Gato lying to us about this as well? Because he's definitely lying to us. The question is to what degree? Back to the subject of persuading everyone. Do you think you can do it in a day or two?
No. At least, not if we do everything above board.
Above board?
We're gonna give him a handy under the desk.
Whoa! We're gonna jerk off Sirei.
Yeah. We'll jerk him off so hard that he'll blue screen and cease to function.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We're literally banging a robot until they blue screen.
Jeez. Clank, 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 clank.
Install updates, install updates.
God. Is that your fantasy? You little
What?
robot man? You as a fucking walking talking TV, is that your fantasy?
I plead the fifth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we figured destroying Siri might make the job more feasible.
You'll destroy him.
Convincing everyone without him noticing will be difficult. No, frankly, it'd be straight up impossible. That being the case, we thought it might be best to take Siri out of the equation first.
I see, so that's your move. It's such a clever strategy, I'm not sure why I didn't think of it before. Oh hey, I just thought of something brilliant.
Huh?
Something brilliant. To destroy Sirei, we'll need to call him to some place that's deserted at the time. And you're the perfect lump of metal for the job. You can do it for us, Gato. If you tell him after that there is an emergency sometime after... if you tell him after there's an emergency sometime after lights out and ask him to come with you, we'll be able to trap him without any fear of raising suspicion.
That's not a bad idea.
Kurara's plan certainly sounded like the most natural approach.
Will you do it?
Of course. It should really be me taking care of everything, so I'll do whatever I can to help. I swear by the name of the Anti-Exodus faction, I'll make this operation a success. The voice I gave him is so fucking different from how he actually sounds in-game.
Yeah.
Ding dong!
Bing bong.
Heady soldier.
Yeah, shut up. We're gonna kill you now.
I don't know if anyone heard that bit earlier about blue screen Siri because there's a commercial break.
God. Look, we're going back to Sirei wiping out a... Huh? What? Back to Sire whipping out a titty to breastfeed FB?
Oh,
God,
yeah.
Dude, I thought we were past that bit.
I guess that.
I wonder what
guess Siri
Siri's doing the
titty's
whole
inevitable.
day. Sire in the fucking defense room fucking breastfeeding FB? Or Shion? That's one way to take him out of commission? God. We gotta fuck Sire so hard he comes and dies. That night
Yeah.
I felt strangely conflicted. I was extremely anxious about our plan, and yet it didn't feel real. We were actually going to destroy Sire. Ato fucking watching from hell? Yes, yes, Takumi, yes! Yeah, Ato's dead already. Ato's dead in this, at this point.
Yeah.
We'd figured out the plan step by step. Gato, pretending to be Nigo, would soon lead Sire here. He'd tell him that something crazy had happened in the cafeteria and to come quickly. When he got here, I'd be waiting for him. I'd be in my class armor and ready to attack. Karara would be on standby in an empty classroom nearby, ready to deal with any unforeseen developments. Gato would give the signal to attack. Being the closest to Sire, it would be easiest for him to gauge when he let his guard down. This seemed like the perfect plan, other than the fact that I really didn't want to destroy Sire. But I'd have to set those feelings aside. The door opened.
Oh, what the heck's going on in here?
What's up? He just walks through the door with fucking like shutter shades on. He walks through the door with like with a fucking backwards baseball cap, shutter shades on, and a fucking beer in his hand. What's up?
Yeah.
Huh?
He said there was some emergency at the cafeteria.
I should probably use the Nigo voice here, right? Because he's pretending to be Nigo. Oh yes, sir. We have
Makes
to deal
sense.
with it this very minute, or it will be out, or it will get completely out of hand.
Really? Because I don't see anything in here to deal with. Are you sure you didn't just hear some bug skittering around? Or something equally pointless?
God, he's so fucking mean to him.
Oh.
I... Two eggs having a conversation. Suddenly, Gato looked my way. His eyes met mine from my hiding place in the shadows. Now, go. And on Gato's mark... Oh, shit. Okay.
Another choice! Yay!
Jesus fucking Christ, this is the most choices I've seen in a single route. These are more dead ends than the fucking coming of age route. Destroy Sire.
It only had like 2.
I mean, we're already here. We're already fucking here. No turning back. The fucking choice route. Kill Sire! Takumi, kill him!
I'm sorry! What the?
Oh my god. I wondered if it was like this for
Lucky.
Ato as well. Kaboom?
Hey, Teeth,
Oh,
welcome.
damn, no kaboom, okay. It was incredibly easy, cutting Sire in half. But in the next instant, kaboom. It just Takumi just fucking... you know, like the green screen explosion meme?
Yeah.
It's just... A mechanical sound rang out from my chest. Kaboom! I blacked out on the spot alongside a fit of intense pain.
What if instead of like the green screen explosion, it was the green screen car crash?
Yeah. The fuck? No, the green screen plane crash.
Oh, true.
Meow. Also, it's a 2-year follower anniversary on this channel in like 3-ish months. Hey! I can't believe you're 2 years old soon. My child is turning 2
My
soon.
children is turning 2.
My children is turning 2. Deltarune explosion SFX. Come on, just how long are you gonna sleep? Get up already. I woke up to Karara's voice and slowly realized that I was back in my room.
Did it work?
It sure did. You did splendidly. You split Sire clean in 2 with your massive Taku cock. Your massive cockamy. You fucked him so hard he blue screen. Nice job.
Yeah, just as planned.
Then he activated the bomb in your chest and blew you into bits. The drone carried the pieces to the infirmary, and once you were reassembled, I brought you back here. You spent the night out cold, and now here we are. I've already cleaned up the mess that your blood and Cirie's remains left behind, of course.
You think these guys die like Roblox avatars?
The fucking Lego death sound. They just fall
Yeah.
apart.
Oh, I was gonna say the dry bones, the fall apart sound.
Or they make the fucking oof sound when they die.
Woo! God, throwback.
Like 3 months it means you've been a viewer for 2 years. Wow, that's a lot of time. Yeah, that's crazy. I think I've been streaming for like almost 6 years now, I think. Because I think I started in 2020.
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucking crazy.
I think it started like a year earlier than you did, so we've both been streaming for a decent amount of time.
Mm-hmm. Followed on March 30th, 2024. Damn. Wait, how do you know how long you followed them? I think if you just click on your name. If you just click on your own name in chat, it'll tell you.
Yeah.
You've been following since 2022. Oh, wait, did I start streaming in 2022?
Oh, wait.
Because Yoshi, I knew you were there since before I became a VTuber. So was it 2022 or 2020? Dude, it's been so fucking long.
I know I was there when you first like streamed. Was it black or white, whichever one? I think you were doing a Nuzlocke on that.
Oh yeah,
I was helping you with that.
That was way before. That was when I used Streamlabs instead of OBS. Yeah. And I tried to stream like a Pokemon like Black and White randomizer Nuzlocke, like way before.
Mm-hmm. And I was helping you with like a tech stuff.
Yeah, and then I quit because Streamlabs used so much of my fucking RAM that it like froze up my computer. And
you were also
like,
using a laptop at that point.
Yeah. And I was like, clearly this is not worth it. And then a few years later, I tried again. But this time I bumped my mic, I'm sorry. But then a couple years later, I used OBS instead of Streamlabs. And surprise, it ran so much better because OBS isn't a fucking piece of shit like Streamlabs, so...
Yeah.
Am I the baby of the group? Has everyone been viewing longer than me? I think out of everyone in chat, probably. You can't see yours, you can see others, but not yours. I mean, Teeth did say it was on mobile. I can look for you. Here, let me see. Following since August 17th, 2024. So that was, hold on. I think that was a
little over a year.
So that was after Teeth, actually. Damn, you've been here before Rel. Rel's younger than me. The exact date was February 19th, 2022. Yeah, I started streaming at, like, the beginning of the year. I started streaming in January 2022. And you were, like, you started watching my streams, like, really early, before I even became a VTuber. So, I mean, that's why you got the VIP badge.
Yeah, you didn't have a face back then.
True.
It was sanded off.
During that time I hadn't fully developed my physical form in this universe.
You hadn't fully gestated.
Yeah, true. You joined my chat when you were playing Splatoon 1 and 2. Yeah. You joined when I was during my Splatoon 1 playthrough. That's fucking crazy, man. Did you read this line?
Yeah.
Okay. But the next step is going to be crucial. Do you remember our plan for today?
Yeah.
Assembly time! We were going to meet up with the rest of the team in the cafeteria and try to persuade them to join us. Now that Siri was out of the picture, there wasn't any need to sneak around and talk to them one by one. I already told the others to meet us in the cafeteria at noon. It's almost that time now, we should get going. I just had to hope it would all work out. And yet, that hope was a frightfully cold and detached one. When Karara and I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone except Siri, Gato, and Ato was there. And all the
hell you
dead
two?
people.
You had some balls calling us all here and then showed up last. Sorry.
Never mind that. Just hurry up and tell us what you wanted to talk to us about.
Judging from the timid expression of yours, Mr. Sumino, it's something serious.
You found the Eldritch Horror on the side of the road and decided to see how things would turn out? Yoshi'd be like, so I found this thing. The wet, soggy pillowcase on the side of the road.
Why is it soggy?
Oh, you know.
What do you mean, you know?
It's because you wanted to find some people that enjoyed Splatoon as much as you did, as your old group just fell out of love for the game. You had a bit of nostalgia with Splatoon, and you found out Nintendo Online was going to shut down for Wii U and 3DS. Yeah. I actually, once I learned that Splatoon 1 was shutting down soon, I actually went ahead, I actually bought my Wii U from Mason, just so I could stream Splatoon 1, and now it's funny, because now I'm, like, living with Mason. So, in a way, he got his Wii U back? Question mark?
I guess in a way, yeah.
But yeah, I got my Wii U just so I could stream Splatoon 1 before the servers got shut down.
Which, you know, rather convenient.
Not to mention that it's so rare for you to be the one to reach out to us, Karara. Right? I can understand if it was Takumi making the call. I simply took a little interest in how my slaves were doing, nothing more.
Who are you calling slaves?
I do... Okay, I really like how this route has characterized Karara so far. Like, it really has shown, like, just how much, like... Not necessarily Gaku's death affected her, but I think more so showing how, like... The fact that, like, in a two-way choice between her and someone else surviving, she was chosen to survive.
Yeah.
And how much that affected her, and how she's more open to, like, showing that she cares for her friends because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, where are Sire and Nigo? You must have called them out here too, right? Nigo's busy with another task, so he's been excused. Nigo's been sent to the fucking... the Shadow Realm. Now it's Gateau. As for Sire, wait, do you know what the, like, the fucking... You know in, like, the movie Get Out?
Yeah.
And, like, how, when you get hypnotized, you get sent to, like, the, what's that place called?
I don't know.
Like, it's called, like, the, like, not the, like, the underground or something? Not that. I know it's not that.
It's been a while since I watched Get Out, so I might not remember a lot of... I don't think I remembered an Underworld, but, like, it's been so long since I watched the movie.
It's something like
does
that.
escape me.
But you know, like, the term, like, where, like, once your body gets taken over, the original personality gets sent to, like, a different fucking realm? That's where Nigo is right now.
Oh, God.
As for Sire, Karara glanced my way. I took that as my signal to speak.
I took Sire's head out of my pocket.
I took Sire's brain out of my pocket.
It's a trophy.
Mm-hmm.
Sire's not coming. Or rather, he can't.
He can't?
Is he out on excursion somewhere?
I mean, Gaku's death is particularly impactful to her, but she would never admit that. True. I think it's also just that, like... I don't think it's like Gaku... I don't think Gaku is particularly special to Karara. But I do think, like, with being put in a situation where it's between her and Gaku, and then having her being the one chosen to survive, I think that situation affected her greatly.
Yeah, survivor's guilt can do bad things to a person.
Mm-hmm. Actually, being real honest, you really do enjoy either watching, chatting, or gaming with it all. You're really glad to have met such wonderful people. Aw, you know what? I'm gonna become worse now. I'm gonna become unwonderful. Just
wonderful.
Just because you guys keep being so nice to me, I'm gonna become worse now out of spite.
Yeah,
how dare you say nice things to me?
You better be mean to her, or she'll become an Undertale VTuber.
Oh no, not. I want to go that far now. Calm down.
What? You said you'd be worse.
I don't get it. Is that the name of like an Undertale YouTuber?
I think the bit's dead.
Yeah, yeah. So, it's dead. It's been dead.
Yeah.
I'm
just like Sire.
God.
After we blue screened.
I really do appreciate you, though, Rel. Thank you for your kind words. I answered honestly.
Last night, I tricked Sire into meeting me and destroyed him.
By fucking him so hard he blue screen, then Yugamu fucking high fives Takumi, my man!
My man.
Cleone, shut up about that. Cleone, shut up.
What? What's wrong? What'd I do? Just like Eito did in my previous timeline. Hi, it's me, Eito. Hi. Hi, I'm right here. Hi. Hi. Hello, hi.
What? Is that what? That's not fucking Eito. Who the fuck is that?
It's me. Love and peace.
Oh my god.
It's me coming of age.
No, go back to your own
Never
timeline.
mind. I was gonna
Get out of
say
here, get out of
something
here.
Bad, but I was gonna say something, but it ended up being bad for instance in my head.
Okay.
Say what? You destroyed him?
That egg had it fucking coming.
I understand. It must be hard to believe, but it's the truth.
If you like, I can show his remains later. And you, are you an accomplice to this, Karara? Wait, hold on, what do you mean you destroyed him? Takumi, Karara, have you gone crazy? Are you like Eito now? You must have had some reason, right?
Well...
I told everyone the events of the past 3 days, not holding anything back. Only Hiriko noted that her head was in a daze like mine had been. When I offered her one of the pills, she took it without hesitation.
And lastly, here.
Each member of the team had their own brainwashing concerning their reasons for fighting. I handed them all the envelopes with the clues about those reasons, all except Ava, of course. We already knew all about her brainwashing, after all. Wait, can you give Ava a pill?
Can you, yeah, I think she'll need like 10 of those.
Yeah, she needs like, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone else reacted to the envelopes in different ways. I don't think I'll look at mine. I'll pass as well.
But Nozomi, what if you got $1,000? It's New Year's.
Yeah, true. You need some allowance, Nozomi.
Yeah, for the year, right?
Don't give me that love and peace. Eito, go back to your own timeline. You're not supposed to be here right now. What happens if those pills are there for brainwashing? Like, you mean like the pills, like, also brainwash you?
No, they removed the most recent brainwashing.
I think what Rel's asking is that, like, what if Gato was lying to us about what the pills do?
Ah.
Because we already know that Gato is definitely not a reliable source, you know? There's something up with that bitch.
I ain't looking either. Feels like I won't be me anymore if I do.
Some chose not to look at their envelopes, same as me. No, it can't be true. Me and Ima actually aren't siblings?
We needn't read any more, Kako. But this can't be. It has to be a lie. That's right.
What could they possibly have put in, like, Ima and Kako's envelopes, other than just...
You're not biologically siblings.
Yeah, like... I mean, it's probably not that, you know, because, like, what the fuck, you know? I guess, like, your dad actually wasn't a detective, and he hates you, and he actually abandoned you, and that's why you're orphans. You're adopted. Adopted by who? Their parents are dead.
We don't talk about that.
Did you read this?
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
I mean, no matter how awful a existence mine is guaranteed to be, this can't be a part of it.
Some opened their envelopes and were shocked at the contents. One, I'm guessing Shoma just doesn't have a dog. Leo's not real. I mean, we already... Technically, he's not, you know?
In a way, yeah. Dogs aren't real.
I just don't know what to think of this. It's so shocking, it actually makes me feel less queasy.
Do you think there'd come a day when my soul would be denied but like this?
This isn't a worked shoot, is it? And there were those who opened the envelope but were at a loss for how unreal it seemed. Each had their own reactions, but they were all equally confused.
I'm sure you all have different thoughts on this. Some of you might not even accept it. But I'm asking you to trust me. I want you to believe what I'm telling you, so we can all escape together.
Why is that yellow? What? Why are those dots yellow?
I think it's more of a green.
The tense silence held like a sheet with thin ice. Held like a sheet of thin ice. Nah, them bitches are yellow.
It's more of a green to me.
Are we arguing over this now? Guys,
Oh
do
my
these
God.
dots look green or yellow to you?
It could be a green yellow.
I think they're yellow, you just think they look green because of the blue backdrop.
It could be, yeah, but I still think it's like because there's other like onomatopoeia text like that where
Yeah,
it's
but
like
they're-
where it's green.
No, it's yellow. There's like... Where's the text of when Takumi gets blown up? There, right here. See, it's yellow.
That is green to me.
Everyone in chat saying it's yellow. Rel says it's yellow. Yoshi says it's yellow.
So
Kyle,
like,
I think
like
are you slightly colorblind?
bro.
But it's green when you hover over it. I mean, you know what they say when it comes to when it comes to men. Like, there's a 1 in 3 chance that you're colorblind.
It's proven that I'm not.
Are you sure? I can send you some colorblind tests.
Oh my god.
The tense sound.
That is
I
a
have to write
base
that.
green. I cannot be convinced otherwise.
Quick, what color is what color is what color is Karara's head?
I thought you were gonna say Shoma because he's both yellow and green.
True. What color is Karara's head?
Am I yellow-green colorblind?
Who else has yellow on them? Honestly, not that much. What is the color on
Oh my
Takamaru's
God.
shoulder? The symbol on Takamaru's shoulder. What color is that?
Well, I can't tell because the majority is shaded. But it looks more of an orange to me.
I guess it is slightly orange. Cleone, I think you're partially colorblind or have a weird motor. Or weird
No.
monitor, I think.
Motor?
I mean, you are a robot, so...
Me when my shoulder doesn't work.
True. Sorry, but... Nozomi began to speak, softly treading upon that thin ice and forming the first cracks. I'm still only half convinced. Like I said, Nozomi would be the hardest to convince out of all of us. It sounds so impossible that my reason for fighting was implanted in my mind. I still think it's worth believing in. The only way things can make sense is if I trust... If I trust that what I know is real. Even so, even if my reason for fighting is a lie, I don't know if that means I should give up. I just... If we give up now, wouldn't everything we've done here become totally meaningless? The fear, the bravery, the battles, how we've learned to care for one another? The sadness at losing our friends? Nozomi... I mean... Wait, no, this is genius. Because Nozomi is the hardest to convince, right?
Yeah.
But this is the Karara route, and we have Karara on our side, and Karara is best friends with Nozomi. So we just have Karara do it for us.
OMG, me and the bestie.
Yeah! Might either clean your monitor screen or turn on the saturation, turn off your brightness.
Oh god.
I don't want all that to be in vain. I can't bear to think there was no point in our time here. It was the same as when I persuaded Karara. Not wanting all of our fighting to be pointless, not wanting to think all that we suffered through had been for nothing. I understood Nozomi's feelings painfully well. But because I understood, I knew exactly what to say.
Everything we did.
I mean, he's saying because of how I convinced Karara, I know what to say to Nozomi. So I think what he wants, what it wants to say is that it was pointless, and that's why we should stop fighting. Right? Where's your USB port, clitoris?
What?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is the
Whoa.
what is a USB port analogous to in terms of the human body?
There are a lot of ores. Like, which pore on the human body would be equivalent to a USB port?
We need to factory reset Cleone, and maybe that will fix it.
Okay, like you take a paper clip and you like find.
No, it's the
Never mind.
fucking bit. It's that bit in Smiling Friends. Only this paperclip that is specifically shaped into this way is good enough at tinkering with these machines.
Yeah.
I think we're supposed to say that everything was pointless, right? Because that's how we convinced
Well.
Karara. Like, everything we did was pointless, and that's why there's no more reason to fight, right? That's what we're supposed to say, right? Also, holy fucking choices, man!
That's right. It was all pointless.
How many fucking choices have there been? Okay, how many endings are in this route? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Question mark? At least 8 endings in this one fucking route. But that's... Whether or not I meant anything is something only we can decide.
Well, in that case... I don't want it to mean anything!
My life, our lives, aren't lived for the sake of giving meaning to the past. It may be sad, and even unbearable at times, but we should abandon the past for the sake of our future.
When you put it that way.
Still, I won't force you.
I do think it's interesting how a big theme of this route is everything we did here was pointless.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the big overarching theme of this route. All the fighting that we've done here is pointless. Because it's the only choice... It's the only choice that we've made. Like, only the choices that stick to that idea. Oh, everything we've done here is pointless. Only those choices have progressed the plot of this route. So,
Yeah.
I find that interesting.
If any of you don't believe me, or you still want to stay at the school and fight, that's fine too. Do whatever you feel is right.
I went on to share the schedule that Gato had prepared beforehand with everyone.
Anyone who wants to escape with me, meet at the parking lot at 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Meet me in the parking lot of a Denny's.
We're gonna fight. We'll take the school bus to second to last defense academy. Apparently, there's an escape pod there.
I will simply do as I am ordered. After a few seconds of silence, Ava, the only one among us with a different perspective, spoke up and looked around.
Well, what's the choice?
No one spoke up after her, but I could tell that not a single one of them wasn't going to show up tomorrow. Damn. I didn't have a solid basis for that belief, but I felt it in my gut. The gloomy atmosphere of despair that dominated the cafeteria was all the proof I needed. I'm guessing so only Takumi and Kurara are gonna escape to the artificial satellite, and everyone else is just gonna continue fighting here? I was the first to leave the cafeteria and escape to my room. No one spoke up to stop me or wanted to hear more details.
Hey!
Hey! I somehow felt extremely exhausted, despite the fact that I did practically nothing and only spoke words that I already planned to say. Oh look, more yellow text.
Oh my god.
I collapsed onto my bed as if my battery were completely spent. And just as I was about to let my consciousness slip away...
Who is it?
It's me, Gato. I'm coming in. I heard from Kurara that you were able to thoroughly convince everyone. Thank you, truly. I'm glad I could count on you.
How about on your side? Is the escape pod maintenance going to be finished in time? A cliche twist like the pod breaking down just as we're about to take off is something I can do without.
Stop talking, stop sounding like a bunch of fucking villagers. The fucking wall of ellipses.
Especially Kako.
And again, this is also called the conspiracy route, with the main themes being main theme of things being pointless. True. Again, it's like I said before, it's the red herring route, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Where it's kind of like we kind of do everything like the exact opposite of what we're supposed to do, compared to like second scenario, you know?
Yeah.
You needn't worry about that. Leave it all to me. Once you get there, literally all of you Literally, all you have to do is push a button to launch. Now we simply have to ride out the rest of the time peacefully until tomorrow. And by the way, about Ava. I'll undo her brainwashing and leave her here on the planet, if that's alright with you. That's honestly, unironically, the happiest end we could give to Ava. The happiest ending.
Thank you, Goto.
Thank you, Goto. You know what? I said before, if you undo Ava's brainwashing and just let her go back to her people, you will have my fucking support. You have my life. And you know what? You know what? Goto, you're not so bad after all.
I love the catch and release approach to invader fishing.
Yeah, exactly. We have catch, tag, release. Of course, I'll be sure to do it right, so she won't become an issue down the line.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
She was originally an enemy, and yet it wouldn't have felt right leaving her brainwashed like that. There may not have been any reason to bring her to this artificial satellite, but that didn't mean we needed to kill her.
Then, this really brings it all to the finish line. I'm really relieved. I thought for sure he'd bring up some more stuff I need to do.
Well, about that. Oh no, I've got a bad feeling about this. I do have one more request to ask of you, but I promise this will be the last one.
Let's hear it.
When you get to the artificial satellite, I'll need to apologize to all of you. I'm sure you'll be very angry to hear when you hear what I've done, but I hope you'll allow me to properly apologize all the same.
That depends. What do you want to apologize for?
Oh boy, is he gonna be like, I'm gonna apologize for this, and then he fucking tases us, and like, I don't fucking know. Oh god. First and foremost, I should apologize to you personally, Takumi. You see, I've been lying this whole time, and I actually want to kill you. Ah! What did I fucking say?
Well,
What did I fucking say? He's been of course he has to be lying this whole time, because we know that those are all lies, you know? We know that everything in the envelopes are fake.
yeah.
Everything in those red envelopes was a lie.
What?
Okay. I'm glad that we're actually addressing this, you know? For example, the death certificate Kurora found in her envelope. Her father isn't really dead. Well, that is to say he might be dead, but... Well, that is to say her father didn't even fucking exist in the first place.
You are fatherless.
I don't actually know. I made the whole thing up.
This is fatherless behavior.
Uh-huh.
Whoa! Wait a second! You said the brainwashing logs on the machine were... Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
You said you saw the brainwashing logs on the machine in the infirmary!
Yes, I did in fact see them. From what I could analyze, the most recent processes were to make the recipients more obedient to Sire.
The receipts.
Yeah. Okay, I'm glad... Okay, so, I mean, now we know exactly what Sire did, you know? Well, we know exactly what Sire did, but to see them, like, actually be put into words, you know? Like,
Yeah.
that's all Sire did. He didn't alter their memories. He just altered their internal processes, I guess. That was the nature of what was done to your team. Some of you, at least. The way that your OC model flopped around when you hit the desk.
Are you continuing to hit the desk?
Yeah. I wanted to see what that looked like on my end.
That makes sense.
And you were brainwashed, that much is certain. The red pill taking effect is proof of that. But everything else I told you before, your reasons for fighting being distorted by the brainwashing, that was all a fabrication, all lies. I created them based on the information I found in your profiles.
Why would you do that?
Takumi, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. The actual truth might be worse.
Yeah,
To give some credibility to what I told you. To drive you all deep into despair so you would want to stop fighting. I didn't know whether what I was feeling was shock or outrage. But, on the other hand, everything else I told you was completely true. The memory experience being conducted at Kamakura General Hospital, and the school being filled with technology based on that research. That's all undeniable fact. I'm sorry for tricking you, I really am, but I did it for your own good. The guilt from lying to me must have really gotten to Gato. He went on and on, talking more than he ever had before. Okay. I'm glad that we are actually addressing this. What choices did I have before me? 1, believe what Gato is saying and forgive him. 2, believe what Gato is saying but don't forgive him. 3, don't... Are we getting a 4-pronged choice? Okay, we're just having the fucking choices laid out before us right now, okay. This is new. 3, don't believe what Gato is saying. 4, give in to anger and destroy Gato. 5, give up on escaping to the artificial satellite. Other than that, are we getting a 5-pronged choice here? But what do those options matter at this point?
It's fine.
Okay, never mind. I was like waiting for like the make your
That'd be so
decision and
many
have like
endings.
a fucking wheel of choices in front of me. I thought that was gonna fucking
so
happen.
many endings. Jesus Christ.
This is actually the choice route. It was much more sporadic. You just have to watch it during the VOD. Oh, did my model like glitch out and I just fucking like, you know? Did I do that? Because I know that happens sometimes when the camera tracking can't like quite keep up with my IRL movements.
Damn, imagine needing camera tracking for your model.
Yeah, I know, that's crazy. And I've already come this far. All I could do now is believe and forgive Gato. Doing that, returning to the artificial satellite, was the only way my choices up to this point would finally pay off. Okay, is that it? Day 37. Okay, it's really funny that considering the sheer amount of choices we had so far in this route, the one time where the game could have given us a fuck ton of choices, it chooses not to.
Time to rise and shine.
My body jiggled. Yo, just Katsu jiggle physics.
It
looked like a Gmod model.
But she don't jiggle, she falls.
I'm fucking killing you.
Okay, do it.
Alright. Kaboom! And Kyle's gone. There we go. Bye. Stop talking. You're dead. I'm just kidding. Come back.
I'm back. Hi. I probably don't even need to talk right now.
Yeah.
You know, just like what Takumi's doing right now. Okay, Sans.
Wait, is that it? We just end with fucking
I mean, what else can you really do? You just found out you got lied to.
Yeah?
And all the options that you have, like, it's way too late to take any of it back at this point.
Is that really the end of this route? Interesting. Interesting. I'm trying to think of how to gather my thoughts on this route. Firstly, I'm just gonna start off with I like this route. I think it's interesting. I think the fact that I finished second scenario first and then played this route definitely skews my perspective on what this route is trying to accomplish, but I really do think that this route is at its core meant to serve as a distraction from the actual truth.
Yeah, like you could, you know, suspect that everything's fake, but, you know, with Goto revealing the context that, you know, he was lying to the entire time. If you didn't know what was happening in the second scenario, like, you could be like, oh, what if he was lying about everything else? What if, you know, what if there are people that are, you know...
Yeah, I think it did end the way that I wanted it to, instilling doubt into, like, what the actual truth is. Goto revealing, yeah, I fucking lied too, so what of it, I fucking lied, yeah.
I can't believe Gojo Satoru lied to us.
I ain't a fucking truther. Siri might be a liar, but I sure as hell ain't no truther. But I thought that route was really interesting. I think, how do I put it? I appreciate it as a meta-contextual tool, you know? I keep talking about, like, the meta-contextual thing, yada yada yada, but, like, I'm thinking about, like, the overall design of how this game works. I do really like that route as a red herring route, you know? A route that
Yeah.
you're supposed to play before you reach second scenario, where to sow seeds of doubt into the player of like what the actual truth is, to muddle the mystery, to basically give you some possibilities like maybe this is what's going on, this is what's happening, maybe this, and then right at the end of the route they fucking pull the rug out from under your feet and be like, actually I was lying about all of that,
Yeah.
you know? So I think that's really interesting. I think the only thing that I wish this route would have done better is I would have liked some more information about the anti-Exodus faction. I would have liked more information about, like... I mean, they tell us, like, oh, we're against this war, we think humanity should die, and, like, we shouldn't try to, like, survive past, like, what God intended, essentially. I guess I would have liked more info about, like, the philosophy behind that, you know? Like, thoughts about, like, the invaders that we're fighting, the Futurans, you know? Like, their attitude towards the Futurans. Do they believe what they believe because of, like, some kind of, like, cultish, internalized hatred towards humanity? Or do they believe what they believe because they find they're morally against the war itself, against genociding the Futurans? Why do they believe that humans... Why are they against the Exodus Project, you know? I think... And also, like, I would have liked a bit of... I might be a little bit biased about this one, but I would have liked more Ato content. I thought it would have been a good opportunity for Ato to come back, and for us to basically talk to Ato about this whole thing, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, the fact that, like, Ato is completely not even here for this entire route, when I feel like if Ato was here, and he learned that Takumi was planning on abandoning the mission, and, like, going back to the artificial satellite and letting the whole of humanity die out, he would have fucking clicked his fucking heels together and went, yippee, you know? That motherfucker would have been ecstatic to hear that Takumi was planning to abandon humanity like this. He would have fucking... 22, conspiracy route, lambs to the slaughter. Ooh, that's an ominous fucking ending. I feel like, okay, especially if you had done this route... If you had done this route before clearing second scenario, and you got to the title, for the route, that would have been ominous as hell, you know? Like, you just got this route where you think you got the truth, and then you got the rug pulled out underneath you, and then it just ends with the title, Lambs to the Slaughter. That would have been scary as fuck. That would have been ominous as fuck. I guess I'm a little... My biggest criticisms of this route is I would have liked to learn more about what exactly the Exodus faction's reasonings are. I would have liked to learn more about that. I would have wanted to have Ato's input in this route. I would have liked to have more Ato content. Because I feel like this route would have been so much more interesting if Ato was involved somewhat. If we were able to at least, like, have some conversation with Ato, or hear his thoughts or something, you know? And I guess, again, this is definitely a route that's intended to be played before second scenario.
Yeah.
And the fact that I played it after second scenario definitely colors my perception of this route. And I kind of mourn the fact that I couldn't have experienced this before second scenario. Because I feel like in the alternate universe where I had played this before second scenario, I would have been losing my mind at this ending. Like, I feel like I would have been like...
lied to, yeah?
Yeah, I feel like I would have been, like, fucking, like, mind blown, fucking losing my mind. Like, the fuck do you mean that was all a lie? What the fuck is happening, you know? And I kind of mourn that possibility, that alternate universe. But overall, I really enjoyed this route. I think, like, my tendency to view things from, like, a meta-narrative perspective definitely colors how I see this route. I think it's extremely interesting. I think it brings more, like... It brings more dimension to, like, humanity, you know? That there are factions out there who are against the Exodus Project, who don't want us to continue fighting and just want us to return and let humanity die out on its own. I really loved the extra characterization it gave to Carrara. But I mean, I don't know if I would call this like a good thing or a bad thing, just kind of a neutral observation. This route has a lot of fucking choices.
There's so many.
This route has a lot of fucking choices and a lot of dead ends. I think if I had played this, if I had done this... Okay, if I played through this route before I did Coming of Age, and then I worked backwards through this entire route, and learned that all of these endings were just, like, fucking bad ends and dead ends, I would have been really frustrated. But now it's like, I'm just kind of, like, accepting that as part of the game, you know? But overall, I like this route. I like this route. I really appreciate it from a meta narrative context. I think tonally it's very interesting and very ominous, especially at the end. But yeah, I think I like this route. I think I honestly put this right above Coming of Age. I think overall, out of all these routes, I'd put it above... Definitely above Coming of Age. I definitely enjoyed this overall more than Coming of Age. Do I like it as much as Rebellion, though?
I mean, do you?
I definitely think it's more well-paced than Rebellion. Oh, man. I don't know, part of me wants to put it above Rebellion, just because I think it's, like, tonally and, like, I think it's more well-written than Rebellion. But the content of Rebellion, like, there's so much interesting content in Rebellion. There's so much, like the endings here of, like, seeing, like, the futures of the SDU after the war. Like, one where Takumi becomes, like, a political leader, and the other where, like, Nozomi becomes a teacher. I think there's so much more, like, potential for, like, cool, like, alternate scenarios to come up in, like, fan works and, like, fan fiction in Rebellion. Like, it gives you a lot more world building. It introduces Commune as, like, a really fun and cute character. Actually, now that I think about it, it kind of does kind of feel like a mirror to Rebellion, where it shows that not all the Futurins agree with Veshniss's methods. Conspiracy shows not all the humans agree with the overall war. I don't know. I kind of... In some ways, I like this route better than Rebellion, but in some ways, I feel like Rebellion is more interesting. I think overall, I put it under Rebellion. I think I have to put it under Rebellion. Just because there's not that much... There's not as much content to sink your teeth into, overall, from, like, a world-building lore perspective. I think it's more well-written. I think it's more well-paced. I think it... Especially if you play this before second scenario, it really brings more color and mystery to the overall, like, mystery of, like, what exactly our backstories are.
Yeah.
But overall, I just think, like, I think Rebellion just kind of had more content. There was a lot more content in Rebellion, while here it's like... I feel like
it
this
is, like,
route...
a lot shorter of a route.
Yeah. This route kind of just feels like it's a really fun, like, mental exercise, you know? Thinking about, like, all the possibilities of what the truth could possibly be before you play second scenario. But I do like this route a lot. I definitely put it... I'll put it above Coming of Age, but under Rebellion. That's what I'm gonna do. So, kind of in the middle of, like... My feelings are, like, it's kind of in the middle, but I did really enjoy this. I love my girl Carrara. I love the extra layers of characterization it gave to her. I think Gateau is an interesting figure. I just wish we could have gotten some more... I think I also would have liked more characterization of Gateau.
Just as, like, an Like outside of just being like an AI installed in Nego
Yeah.
to take over, you know,
I
the
think
Exodus project.
I think it would have been nice if the game did a bit more to build up the fact that that Gateau is suspicious. Because I was sus of him from the start, after playing second scenario, because I know he's feeding us lies. I know he's lying to us, so I was already suspicious of him. But I think it would have been nice if in the narrative of, like, just contained in this route itself, if the route had done more to sow suspicion into a player that potentially hadn't played through second scenario, you know?
Yeah.
I think it would have been nice if they made Gateau more shady, you know? If Takumi had more internal monologues about, like, whether or not he should even trust Gateau at all, or how he's having doubts about, like, what Gateau is saying, you know?
Yeah.
I would have liked the suspicion that... I would have liked Gateau being a suspicious figure to be more of an explicit thing in the text itself, rather than just having meta-knowledge of the other routes.
Mm-hmm.
Everything we did, say nothing. Alright, let's get through the rest of these endings, and then I think that should be just in time for the end of the stream. I knew that I should tell everyone that it had been pointless, but I couldn't say anything, because I understood how they felt after fighting all this time. On top of that, I didn't want to believe that it was all pointless either. You're staying quiet because you feel the same way, right, Takumi? Also, I also forgot to mention, it is heavily implied that at the end of this route, in this ending, the only people who end up escaping to the artificial satellite is Kurara and Takumi. That it's just Kurara and Takumi who decided to leave. Right?
Yeah.
Because Takumi said, like,
so,
I
yeah.
knew in my gut that no one was going to come to Second Last Defense Academy. So, I guess it also, like, kind of makes you think about, like, well, what's gonna become of the ones who are left behind? It's a very ambiguous ending, you know? I think this is a really good mystery route. A really good route that, like, just sows doubt in your theories and in your mind, and, like, keeps you guessing, like, what's gonna become of these characters, you know? Where did they really come from? What's gonna happen to them? Etc., etc., you know? I think, I also like that aspect of this route. Alright, alright, now it's time to get 5 or 6 dead ends! Yay! Time to
I love
double...
being dead.
Yeah, time to fucking double my, Yeah, you see how I've gotten, like, 20 endings? Would you like to see that shoot up by, like, 1.5 times? You want to see that ending count go up to 30? You're staying quiet because you feel the same way, right, Takumi? You don't really want to accept that your reason for fighting is a lie and give up, do you?
That's not...
No, I know that's it. Otherwise your face wouldn't look so pained this whole time. You didn't want to expose us to such a painful truth, but it was something you had to tell us all the same. That's why it's hurting you so much, isn't it?
It's not like...
I caught the lie before I could finish it. The lie about it not hurting, about doing what I did or didn't want to do. Because if I was being honest, I didn't want to give up the fight, even now. Whether or not all these days up until now had meant anything is something we have to decide for ourselves. I think if we want it to mean something, we should keep fighting. It was only when Nozomi spelled it out like that I first realized the truth. Those were the words I had wanted to say all along. We should keep fighting. We don't have to run away. It felt like a light was finally shining on the path I should walk. I didn't want to give up.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You are going to explode.
So hard to tell you not to fight. Why wouldn't you listen?
The suspicious and nefarious Gateau with the big red button that says bomb on it.
How
No, not the
unfortunate.
cartoonish button.
I didn't want to be the one doing the killing, but...
Okay, well, there we go. There we go. That's one of my criticisms solved. If I had just gotten that ending before I reached the truth, it would have shown up. I think a lot of these dead ends are going to do exactly what I was complaining about, where I would have liked there to be more text in the route itself showing that Gateau is a suspicious figure not to be trusted by us.
Yeah.
Interesting. This might be the first. This might be a route where getting all the bad ends first before reaching the actual ending might have led to a more interesting and enriching overall experience for the route.
Yeah, I think with like, was it on the conspiracy route, the choice that she made to like say that it wasn't pointless to Karara, that was that was also my first my first ending along this route.
Wait, isn't one of those? Isn't one of the writers for this route like the Evangelion writer? Like Akira Ogido?
Yeah, they helped write Evangelion.
Yeah.
And also helped write the multiple Atos.
When it hurts to be right, something Apollo and the Gift of Prophecy. Wait, Akira Ogido. Yeah, that is the fucking Evangelion guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that explains like I feel like this route is like very much like I get like a brain teaser almost.
Yeah.
Like I feel this route was kind of just like fucking running your brain around in circles, trying to like come up with like what the actual truth is. And I could see that coming from the Evangelion writer.
Now fitting.
I fucking love this song. I can never skip the credits just because I like this song so much.
Gotta
I think it's very chill.
Spotify on the playlist.
But I mean, I personally think this route is really interesting. What were your overall thoughts on this route, Kyle?
Yeah, I think I also did this route after finding out the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Getting the true ending for the second scenario.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, again, as you said, it did paint my perspective in the fact that this is a guy that shouldn't be trusted.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice that they have like a lot of a decent amount of Karara content in here, because she's the one that you approach. She's the one that you approach first to kick this whole thing off.
Mm-hmm.
And and of course she's in a somewhat more vulnerable state, which and it's nice that Takumi does feel bad about that. Like he's not like a total monster where he's like, oh, she'll understand. She'll understand later, or just completely dismissing her feelings and all that.
Mm-hmm. I think, another thing that I would have liked from this route was just, I don't know. I would have liked I would have liked more Karara content, just more. It's not really a complaint. It's just personally she's been dead for so long. She finally gets her own route. I would have liked just a little bit more. Just a little bit more meat to chew on.
Mm-hmm. With 100 endings there's bound to be a bunch of routes where
Yeah, I'll also say
has a lot of screen time.
Yeah, I'll also say that I think when I was presented with the choice between Hiriko and Karara, I was wondering okay, well Karara's clearly here because this is the Karara route. I just saved Karara. So Karara is obviously a choice to pick here. But then I realized, well, she's the one who is self-proclaimed that she hates lies more than anything. It makes sense that she would be the one to choose to go along with us, because we're basically telling her your entire fucking life has been a lie.
Yeah.
Of course she'd side with us after we tell her that, and she'd want to get back at the ones who lied to her.
Mm-hmm.
So I do like the conspiracy route, liar. There we go. Again, I think it's interesting. I like the reasoning for why we would choose Karara over Hiriko. Wait, I forgot to. I keep forgetting to update my endings list. Hold on. Okay, so we've done. Yeah, save this. 22, 21, and 18. Let me update my endings list. It's gonna be 15 to 22. There we go. Oh, another thing that I like about this route. I think Well, I think it's kind of funny, like, how it shows that this route ends up branching off of second scenario, you know? Like, again, fucking Sirei hates Gaku so much that he shit-talks him after he dies, causing Takamaru
That's the
to lash
funniest
out.
part of this entire
Causing
route.
Takamaru to get angry and lash out, accidentally slapping Nigo into a wall, giving him enough brain damage to let his alternate personality, his evil alternate personality take over. Like... Honestly, that is the funniest way that this route could have diverged. Alright, what's this one again? What's this choice? Oh.
Oh yeah, to act.
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah.
Do you act on Goto's signal or do you not?
This is the choice where we pussy out.
Yeah.
And then Siri's probably gonna be like, gonna probably stop talking to me and be like, go into the brainwashing chamber for you. Why? I committed to this plan, so I had to go through with it. I should have made up my mind a long time ago, but I was frozen, unsure if this was really the right time to, if this was really the right thing to do.
Oh, what are you doing here, Sumino? Damn.
What? Oh, I'm still pretending to be Nigo. Wait, you've got the wrong idea. We weren't doing anything shady or underhanded. This is a flash mob. Yes, that's it. Right, a flash mob. Surprise!
Fine. If that's all that is.
Oh, saved.
You seriously think I'd buy that?
Oh my god.
Try to get the jump on your beloved commanding officer like this.
Oh my god, he's aura farming, guys! Holy shit!
He's got two, like, he's got two stun
Two
rods.
batons! Fuck. He's about to use his ult, guys! The fucking music, too. Oh god, Siri's about to use his ult!
Yeah. I can't believe Veshness's theme is here. This is
What's
Veshness.
going on here? But it's all too clear you two are in too deep to turn back. In which case, I'll gladly throw myself body and soul into taking you on.
That sharp retort from Siri was the last thing I remember.
Oh, yeah, I learned something funny, like, in another route about this song.
Uh-huh.
But I can't say.
One-winged Siri. He's going Sephiroth mode! From there, my memories completely and utterly faded clean away. Yeah, Siri just fucking beats our ass and brainwashes us to oblivion.
Yeah.
Alright, actually, this is a good opportunity for me to go take a bathroom break, so while you guys are listening to this, bomb-ass song, I'm gonna go piss.
Yeah. Go piss, girl.
I'm spinning around, but I'm standing on my greed. Breaking all the limits, yeah, I'm reaching for the sky. You told me we should split, now I'm moving on my own.
Alright, I have pissed. I'm Piss Girl. See, I'm really fast. I'm a really fast pisser. I managed to piss before the credits finished rolling.
Mood.
But, I mean, it's just another dead end. Another dead ending. Sigray fucking beats our ass, brainwashes us into oblivion. Yeah, I don't really have any extra thoughts about that. Hello, Epic Gamer Dude. You came in here,
You just got executed.
Yeah, you came in here, at an interesting time. We just finished a new route. We're now going through all of the choices in this route and getting all the bad endings. But, dude, there's so many fucking choices in this route. This is the choice route. I'm gonna be honest, I have a sneaking suspicion that the reason why they shoved so many bad ends into this route is to just drive up the ending count. They're like, guys, we need to have 100 endings in this game. How do we do that?
Don't worry, I got this.
Akira Ogido and like whoever was writing with him, don't worry guys, don't worry y'all, don't worry guys, I got this. 5 billion bad endings.
It doesn't make sense that like why there'd be like why the endings would be so sudden. Like, you know, it's a guy that's trying to pass off like a conspiracy theory. You know, and of course he's gonna like keep tabs on Takumi, and if he does one thing wrong out of place, then well, there he goes.
I think conspiracy is probably the best name for this route, because it really does feel like honestly, it kind of does feel like you're like following a conspiracy theory, you know? Where like you're thinking yourself in circles trying to like come up with like an explanation for something, and you land on something fucking insane, you know? And then at the last second they pull the rug from underneath you and you're left in the dark all over again. Like, honestly, it's probably the perfect like name that encapsulates what this route is about. And also, I guess going back to what I talked about earlier, I feel like the major theme of this route is pointlessness. That everything you've done up until now is pointless. Actually, no, hold on. At the end, when they pull out the rug from underneath you, they tell you, oh yeah, all that information that I've been feeding you, it was all a lie. I lied about all that. Yeah. I was lying this whole time. Again, it kind of encapsulates that whole theme of pointlessness, you know? You complete this route thinking that you're following a clue, following like a trail of information, only to learn at the end it was all just pointless, you know?
Yeah.
And I like that. I think it's really interesting. 20 conspiracy route, faltering resolve. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to finish all these endings before I update the Nightbot message.
Yeah, because you're gonna be getting like endings one after another.
Yeah. Look how satisfying it is. Left, right, left. Also, interesting how it seems like there is like a one true ending for this route compared to the others where there's like 2 alternate scenarios. Here, it's just ending, the actual intended ending, and the bad ending, you know? And like 5 billion bad endings. But yeah, look at this fucking branch, dude. Look at this. Look at how many fucking choices they gave us. We have, after this choice, the initial choice, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 choices. 6 choices, guys!
And all because Takamaru gave Nigo a concussion.
Yep, all because we let Gaku die. Okay, there's
No, it's because Takamaru gave Nigo a concussion.
Yeah. There's and how many endings? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 endings in this route. No wait, go sit in front of the Noe camera.
Then again, Siri did kind of instigate it by instigating Takamaru by saying Gaku had no friends.
How's like the spree of endings though? I mean, honestly, overall, I enjoyed this route. I liked it. I would rank it in my overall rankings list. I would put it above Coming of Age, but under Rebellion, just because it is kind of lacking in overall content. But I think it's short and sweet, it's well-paced, it's better paced than Rebellion, I think. And I think tonally, and just like, I think it serves its purpose well. I just think that I would have had more enjoyment out of this route if I played it before second scenario. That's my main gripe. The pointy branch of dead Takumi? Hey, Takumi only dies in like 7 of the endings. Don't put peanut butter and jelly on the sidewalk? I mean, what if I want to? What if I want to feed the ants?
What Why are you bringing that up? Did you put peanut butter and jelly on the sidewalk?
What if I want to get ants? All right, let's go to this one. This one is whether or not we want to destroy Sirei.
What if I'm ant farming?
Oh, okay. Also, now that I think about it, now that I think about it, considering the initial route, the initial choice that takes you to this route, it's really funny to imagine that the only reason why letting Gaku lived, while the only reason why letting Gaku live leads to the second scenario choice is because the only reason why Gaku living leads to us learning the truth is because Sirei respects Kurara enough to not shit-talk her after she dies.
You know what? That is completely legit. I can see that happening.
That is the funniest reason for why Gaku has to survive for us to get to second scenario.
Is there anyone here that would consider Marco their best friend?
Dude, that is okay. That's so fucking funny. Kako comes in.
One of the funniest lines in this game.
Dude, the fact that Kako comes in and she's like, "Okay, you have to let Gaku live if you want to reach the truth." And I'm over here wondering, like, why do I need to let Gaku live? Does he have like some grand revelation? Does he like help uncover some great dark truth? No, it's because Sirei respects Kurara more than Gaku enough to not shit-talk her after she dies. That's the only reason.
It's because she sees that Sirei's gonna shit-talk Gaku and provoke Takamaru.
God, that is so fucking funny. Alright, Sirei. Alright, Sirei, you get to live this time.
No. No. I think that's a little too savage.
Nothing can be too savage when it comes to someone who's willing to brainwash people.
I know, but I don't want to give up on the possibility of a more peaceful approach.
Peace was never an option.
I just feel like destroying Sirei to stop fighting would come to no good in the end.
You're going to start spouting that soft-hearted drivel now?
Sorry.
That said, it is true that ending things peacefully would be our best option. Alright, we'll come up with another solution. Let's give it some more thought. How is this one going to end? Is it just that, oh, we aren't able to convince everyone in time? Nothing occurred to either of us. We've got nothing.
Just let me give it a little more thought.
Two dumbasses rubbing their singular brain cells together.
They're trying.
I still didn't want to commit to something as dangerous as destroying Sirei. Oh, that's Kurara. You still haven't thought of anything, have you?
I told you we're not destroying Sirei!
Fine, do as you please. Oh, okay. I thought someone was entering the room. With those parting words, Kurara left the room. Or so I thought. I looked to see Kurara standing stock still in the open doorway. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Either Gato or Sirei is here, and they're gonna kick our ass. Oh!
Hi, it's worse.
Oh!
I believe I should be the one asking you to that.
Dude, I don't know why, but Sirei appearing fucking scared me. It, like, jolted my heart a little bit.
I mean, you see this guy who is not afraid of, like, using underhanded tactics on people that won't fall in line.
Uh-huh.
And you're plotting...
We're plotting against
to kill him.
Yeah. I feel like I just got caught by my parents, like, playing my 3DS under the covers. I feel like Sirei is gonna kill Takumi. I am correct. He's not gonna kill us. He's just gonna erase our personality and turn us into a mindless husk.
Yeah.
Time to get tased.
Sirei. Well, whatever the case may be, it doesn't change what I need to do.
Yay!
Well,
Dude, I feel like half of these dead ends, okay, half of these dead ends are gonna be either Sirei tases us, and the other half is gonna be Gato blows us the fuck up. That's gonna be all of the dead ends.
yeah, that sounds about right.
It's either get tased or get blown up. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna be hearing this song a lot today. Let's see. Is there anything else that I should talk about this route? Dude, I can't get over how fucking funny the initial choice is.
Roasting Gaku.
Just roasting the fuck out of Gaku, man. Like,
that man did not deserve no. Well, it's the truth.
do you think there's do you think that there's a character here who Sirei respects less than Gaku? Because hypothetically, if they ended up dying, because hypothetically, if they also died, if they died here instead of Gaku, it would also lead down the same route.
Yeah, I don't think there is. I think he respects Gaku the least.
Jesus.
Like, yeah, there's there's qualities, but there's qualities about everyone that he, probably doesn't respect. But I think Gaku being such a wuss, being so easy to make fun of and tease. And also just him being a real hard complainer. I think that puts him the lowest on what Siri would respect out of a fighter, because that's all he really cares about. He only really cares about how good you are in a fight.
What about Shoma?
Honestly, I think he'd have more respect for Shoma than Gaku.
Yeah, honestly, because at least
Just
Shoma's
because,
a fucking tank.
Yeah, he's a tank, and and he doesn't constantly complain.
I do think it's ironic that Sirei respects Gaku so little as a fighter, when honestly I find Gaku to be one of the more useful units.
Yeah.
Like, you saw me using him during the serial battles route. I used Gaku a lot.
Yeah.
Not even
his AoE is so good.
Yeah, and not even just to bring up my voltage, I just used him a lot for crowd control.
Yeah.
Compared to Kurara, who I don't really use that much, even not considering the fact that she's fucking dead, but just because a lot of her combat abilities depends on the enemy walking into her AoE.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of more stuff to talk about this route, because that's what I usually try to do during the credits rolling.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
I try to talk about the routes that I just finished and my thoughts on overall theories.
Yeah, I mean, it's the conclusion of the route you're playing, so it makes sense.
Yeah. I guess honestly, I'm just really excited to use Kurara again. I'm really gonna make use of her support towers in combat.
Support tower works really well combined. Like her with the metal fences works so well. I use.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Actually, don't know if the support towers stack if you have more than one of them on the field at the same time.
Oh yeah, true.
Because I usually place a turret with that instead.
I could probably experiment with that, honestly.
Yeah.
In one of the easier fights. Oh, I guess the bad ending that I'm most interested in seeing out of this route is the one where you go to persuade Hiriko instead of Kurara.
Yeah, and see how it comes to a bad ending.
Yeah, I think the way that leads to a bad ending is because Hiriko is the only other person who has been explicitly brainwashed by Sirei to be more obedient towards him. So I think the way that's going to go down is Takumi goes to Hiriko to try and convince her. Hiriko, being obedient to Sirei, ends up apprehending Takumi and bringing him in. Conspiracy route out of ideas.
Me when I can't think.
Let's see this one. Well, speak of the fucking devil. I'm really interested to see how this plays out. Because I was really torn here. I was like, well, if we're metagaming here, it's probably Karara, because we just let her, we saved her, you know, we just saved her. So clearly this route is going to want to make use of that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, like, Hiriko has always been in our corner. She's like, half the time she's been in our corner, the other half, she's been, like, playing devil's advocate, essentially. And, like, providing a good counter-argument to what the quote-unquote correct choice is, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe I should talk to Hiriko first. You're acting a little strange lately, you know that?
Huh? Strange. How?
If you haven't noticed anything, then forget it. I'll take care of this myself. Honestly, like, Takumi going to Hiriko does make sense. Because she was the first one to point out, hey, Takumi, you're acting weird. But of course, Karara is the correct choice due to the reasons that I've already discussed. Hiriko had been concerned about me before. Come to think of it, perhaps she already realized there was a chance I'd been brainwashed. And that's not all.
You said your suspicions grew after what Siri said about brainwashing, right? You mean about me, right? You've been saying something's off about me. Tell me, please. What was that about? Why did you think something was off about me?
Oh, that.
Oh.
I'm sorry about that. I was imagining things. So Takumi does remember the fact that Hiriko, like, suddenly, like, took back what she said before. I'm gonna be real, Takumi. The only way I can see this ending well for you is if you, like, fucking, like, physically, like, restrained Hiriko and then force-fed her those pills. Because as long as she's under Siri's control, she's going to fight back against you trying to convince her.
Yeah.
Maybe Hiriko's under the same kind of brainwashing as me, some kind of secondary brainwashing. That would explain why she suddenly took back what she said about me seeming strange and stopped suspecting Siri. In that case, I'd better hurry and get her to take the pill. Or he tries to, like, sneak her the pill, you know? And be like, oh, Hiriko, you should take this pill. You seem unwell. And she's like, what is it? It's just Tylenol. Don't worry about it. What is it you want to talk about so badly? You're creeping me out.
Please, just stay cool and hear me out. We don't have to fight anymore. We can just run away.
And he's screwed. He fucked it up. Takumi, you fucked it up. You fucked it up. Hiriko's gonna fuck you in the ass now and you're gonna like it.
Takumi.
If you're not joking, then can I safely assume that you finally lost your mind?
I'm not joking. I'm not crazy.
A crazy person wouldn't be aware that they lost their mind anyway.
Please, just hear me out.
I looked Hiriko directly in the eyes. She in turn glared directly back at me.
Not this again.
Staring contest. Hiriko blinks first. Ah, fuck. And he's like, ha, now you have to hear me out. Fine, let's hear it. I relayed everything Gato had told me the day before. She noted that her head was in a daze, just like mine was, so I had her take the pill. When she did, her mind seemed to become clearer. Oh, okay, never mind, it did work out. Okay, so if Hiriko does end up believing us, how could this end badly, then? It seems I have no choice but to believe you. That said, she still appeared reluctant to accept all of it. The anti-Exodus faction are brainwashing to give us a reason to fight, the secondary brainwashing to make us obedient to Sire, and the escape pod at Second to Last Defense Academy. One by one, Hiriko came to terms with all these assorted details.
And lastly, here.
Maybe she reads what's in the envelope and fucking loses her mind?
No need to force yourself to read it. I'm just giving you the option.
Did you look at the clue about your brainwashing in the envelope?
Nah, I got cold feet. And I figured it wasn't really necessary.
You pathetic coward. Is what I'd like to say, but I'm not looking at mine either, for roughly the same reason. Okay, I think it would have been interesting if they gave us a choice about whether to look in the envelope or to not look. I think that could have been a good choice that they could add. considering how many fucking choices in this route already, you know? I'm surprised they didn't give us that choice, but whatever. With that, Hiroko tossed the envelope she just received onto her desk.
Oh.
We should start discussing what we're going to do from here. But would you give me a moment alone first?
Sure, but why?
There is something I need to think about. It shouldn't take too long. Go wait for me in your room.
Okay.
I like he's just like, okay. Perhaps Hiroko asked for the moment to think so she could briefly let out her tears. Or maybe she actually did want to see the envelope's contents, but without me there. Whichever the case may be, I did as she asked, and head back to my room. So how is this going to fail? Not even 10 minutes had passed before I heard my doorbell ring.
It's open.
Dude, if fucking Sirei walks through that door, I'm gonna shit myself. Oh! Oh my god, that actually fucking scared me. Oh my god.
Not again!
God,
I swear to God!
Dude, like, no, that genuinely fucking scared me, dude. Oh!
Hey there. Oh.
Oh.
Hold on. Hey there, Sumino. Just wanted to check how are you doing?
Why'd you punt me for that? First I get a fucking heart attack and then you punt me? Dude, punt that thing. Fuck you, Sirei. Dude, like... Okay, now I'm wondering, what is it about... Oh, wait. I was gonna say, what is it about us going to Hiroko that caused Sirei to come to us? I'm thinking, we're the only two people that Sirei explicitly brainwashed into being more obedient to him, right? What if he saw us going into Hiroko's room, and he's like, huh, that's weird. Why would the two brainwashed people talk to each other? Unless they suspect something and they're trying to collude against me. Either that or Hiroko faked taking the pill, and then she tattled to Sirei or something. Rel, go punt Sirei. Tased. Is this gonna be a get blown up ending, or is this gonna be a get tased ending? Looks like it's gonna be a get tased ending, guys.
Oh, you know perfectly well. Why play dumb now? Fine. If you're gonna force me to say it, you were sold out.
She must have fucking faked taking the pill or something.
I'm telling Dad.
Sold out? Who would do that? No, I suppose it goes without saying, Hiroko. She must have been pretending to believe me and asked for time to think so she could report me to Sirei. It wouldn't have been too hard for her to pretend to swallow the red pill to trick me either. Yeah. Damn it. I want a do-over. This ending fucking sucks, man.
Owie.
See, this is why you never fold for a goth dummy mommy. This is why you never fold for a woman like Hiroko.
I'm telling Dad.
Interesting. So it was because Hiroko sold us out. Dude, again, Takumi, the second you didn't, like, physically force or trick Hiroko into taking the pill, the second you came clean to her from the very beginning, you already fucked up. Because again, remember, Hiroko is fucking brainwashed, dude. Takumi going up to the brainwashed person saying, hey, take this pill so you will stop being brainwashed. Like, Takumi, what was your thought process there?
And of course, even if she wasn't brainwashed, that's still a weird thing to approach someone about.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, honestly, yeah, everything in line with how that ending played out, I can see, I see it. Like, especially now in when I first came to that choice, I was like, oh fuck, do I choose Kurara or Hiroko? Like, logically, which one makes more sense? And then I just kind of meted my way through it. I kind of metagamed my way through that route.
Yeah.
But now in hindsight, like, yeah, like, Hiroko's, like, obviously, like, dude, do not, you're gonna fumble this. Hiroko's gonna fucking sell you out, dude. Bro over here getting fried. Dude, if Takumi is like using the time travel device to go back in time and do these routes over and over again, the combined tasing that his brain has withstanded so far is like, maybe this is why Takumi is stupid.
This man's brain is not okay.
Bro's brain is fried now. Maybe this is why he's fucking stupid. But, yeah, honestly, like, I think if Hiriko wasn't brainwashed, I think she honestly would have been the best person for Takumi to go with this stuff.
Yeah.
But the fact that she is brainwashed makes her, like, such a fucking bad choice, you know? Because, like, when I got to that choice, I kind of forgot that Hiriko had already been brainwashed. I kind of forgot that plot point. So that's why it was such a dilemma to me. But now in hindsight, knowing that she is brainwashed, like, it's clear, it's pretty obvious that Hiriko is the wrong fucking choice there.
Yeah.
God, how many more choices do I have? Like, two?
I think
like,
you just have one more.
one or two?
Because you...
One? I don't fucking know. How many choices have I done so far?
Because you already said, there is, like their deaths weren't pointless, right? To Kurara?
Yes, I did. I got that bad ending first.
Yeah. That was also my first ending. On this route.
Interesting. Was that the only bad ending you got before the true ending of this route, or?
No, I had gone back to it, so.
Ah. Did you just, like, kind of, like... Wait, so what's the order of your endings in this route?
I think, mine? For that route, I first got the one where you tell Kurara, or where you tell Kurara that it's, that they weren't pointless. And then I got the one where you stay silent in front of Nozomi. And then I got the real ending, and then I went back from there.
Okay, interesting. So what you're saying is I'm better at this game than you are, because I got the true route faster than you.
Why are you like this?
How did she get brainwashed? Takumi got brainwashed first by Sirei, because he was snooping into, like, you know, like... He was trying to snoop into, like, the truth, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Takumi went to talk to Ava, and then he got tased and brainwashed. And then Hiriko noticed that Takumi was acting weird, and she was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you, Takumi? You're acting weird." And then Takumi's like, "What are you talking about? I think I'm doing perfectly fine." Plans exposed. And then Hiriko's like, "You know what? It's fine, whatever. I'm gonna look into it myself." And then I'm assuming she goes to confront Sirei about brainwashing Takumi, and then in turn gets brainwashed herself.
Which does sound about right.
I have two more choices. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, take or don't take... Do you want to get, take estrogen or not? Versus... And then you choose whether or not you want to help the anti-Exodus faction.
Oh, I forgot about that choice, about, like, helping the anti-Exodus project. I don't remember the pill.
You can choose after the decision or before the decision.
I wonder.
Sandwich between two decisions. There we go. Alright, so first we're gonna choose to not join the Exodus faction. And then we're gonna get blown up. We're gonna get blupped. No.
No.
No. No.
I don't feel like taking estrogen. Maybe tomorrow.
I don't want to get force fed.
I can't help you.
What? Why not? Don't you believe me?
No, it makes sense. And normally I would believe you.
Then why?
I want to believe that all this meant something.
Again, there we go, the theme of, like, whether or not this fight means anything, or if it's all just pointless.
I want to believe Sierra has been supporting us all this time, and that my reason for fighting hasn't but just been one big mistake.
Huh. Is that the sound of Nigo clapping?
I think so.
Nigo turns
but the
around.
question is it his hands?
Nigo turns around and starts fucking slapping them cheeks together. Takumi's like, Holy shit, I didn't know you were caked up like that.
Damn. Can you teach
And
me?
Nico turns around and is like, alright, now are you convinced? Takumi's like, hell yeah, I'll do anything for that ass. Gato gave a condescending laugh and a golf clap before speaking. You pass.
Huh?
What the fuck? What? The anti-Exodus faction, the brainwashing was all a complete lie. I told you about the opposition forces to test your loyalty, Mr. Sumino. You see, there's still a chance that there's a spy hidden among the Special Defense Unit.
Seriously? That's what all this was?
What the fuck is going on here? I was less than amused at being tested like this.
Well, I'm glad that it was all a lie at least.
Truly glad, in fact. Are you really that gullible? Okay, never mind. Okay. Why are there so many CGs of Takumi getting tased? How many CGs
This man suffers.
are there of Takumi getting fucking tased? Dude, after I finish all the endings in this route, I'm gonna go to the gallery and just count how many CGs there are of Takumi getting tased.
No, what I should do, get all of the CGs of Takumi getting tased in this route and make them all, like, each a desktop wallpaper on each
God.
of my monitors.
Turn them into a collage.
Yeah.
Look at you tased ass up. Gato's like, huh, you thought you were gonna get tased? Well, get tased, bitch!
Boys are so slow on the uptake.
Alright. Okay, dude.
Well, yeah.
Dude, I thought this game was gonna throw me for a fucking loop there and be like, you know what? Gato, the whole, like, Nigo Gato thing, that was all a lie too. Nigo was just testing your loyalty. And then I would have been like, what the fuck? How deep do the lies go in this route? But no, I just kind of went with, like, Gato was just lowering our guard so he could fucking tase us. One last strike, one last tase! You're
Poor
dying.
Takumi, man.
God. I'm glad Takumi's misery amuses you. Alright, there's only one more fucking choice. One more bad end in this route. But, honestly, I was kind of hoping you would go down that route, you know? Of, like, them sowing the seeds of doubt about whether or not the whole Nigo Gato thing was even real in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that would have added an even more, like, fucked up layer to this whole mystery of, like, what's real, what's not, what's a lie, what's not, something Danganronpa V3, something Kokichi Oma.
Yeah.
I'm a little disappointed they didn't go down that route. But, yeah. I'm curious how the fucking pill choice is gonna turn out, for Takumi. Like, is he just gonna get tased again? Takumi's like, I don't want to take the red pill. Okay, gets fucking tased again.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
I mean, they have to have a unique CG for all the endings. That's what I've noticed. They always try to have, like, regardless of how short or, like, how, like, abrupt the bad endings are, they always try to give you a unique CG as a reward for reaching those endings, right?
Yeah.
So there's going to be a unique CG for the bad end of not taking the red pill. My question is, are they just gonna have a completely different CG of Takumi getting tased again in his room again?
Like Takumi's face up this time or something?
Yeah, like they just fucking mirror the CG that we just got. Danganronpa Junko, you like her? Of course you do. Of course you like the crazy bitches, Rel.
That sounds about right.
Well, you like the crazy bitches or you like the stupid bitches? And the craziest bitch and the stupidest bitch in this game are already dead, so... God, we always gotta keep reminding him that his waifus are dead. That's fucked up.
So mean.
But like, okay, at this point, I just wanna see what kind of CG they come up with for this next ending. How are they gonna draw Takumi getting tased again? God, this song's just a vibe. But, okay. I'm trying to think of more things to talk about while the credits play. The choice right before this one, I think, is the one where we have to choose whether or not to destroy Nigo, right?
I think so, yeah.
Right. And the other choice is we have to stop Hiriko from destroying Nigo. But my thing is, the thing I'm wondering is, in the route where we let Hiriko destroy Nigo, we get stopped anyways. So, how is us stopping Hiriko from destroying Nigo going to divert that path? Because either way, Nigo lives, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what difference does it make if I step in or if I don't step in? Well, we're gonna have to find that out on Sunday. We're gonna figure that out on Sunday, next Sunday.
Don't you have one more choice though?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna finish that choice, and then I'm gonna end the stream, and then we're gonna go back to
yeah, I got you.
the Nigo choice on Sunday.
Yeah.
Next time I stream this game, you know.
Yeah.
How's been your guys' day going along while you were watching the credits go? Mine's been pretty good. I did some chores around the place. I played some Silk Song. So, funny thing about Silk Song, I've been itching to play more of that game off stream. But of course, I don't want to progress my main file, right? Because I want to save that for the streams. So what I did is that I just made a completely separate file. I started a new file, and I've been replaying Silk Song from the beginning, all over again. And
yeah,
that's been scratching my Silk Song itch for the meantime while I wait for my next stream where I can play the game.
That reminds me, I still need to finish Hollow Knight.
Yeah, fucking play Hollow Knight, bitch. What are you doing?
Playing 100 Line.
Yeah, honestly, fair enough. Conspiracy Rude, just a test? I swear if they tase him in that position... Alright, you wanna see Takumi get tased for a 5th time? You need to play Hollow Knight inevitably? Fucking do it! It's such a good game! Honestly, Hollow Knight has made me want to play more Megalovanias.
Oh, hold on, say that again?
Metroidvania. Shut the fuck up! Shut up, I was still... Shut up, don't clip that, don't clip that. Don't fucking clip that. Don't fucking clip that. Shut up, fuck you. Fuck you.
Okay, Sans Undertale.
Shut up. I'm not gonna take estrogen. This is an Undertale.
Gonna put you in the blue jacket.
Oh, that was the funniest fucking verbal slip-up I've done. They should make a Metroidvania where you play as Sans, and the only song in the entire game is just Megalovania.
Oh god, that would be terrible. I'll pass. For all you have to say about Sire, you're pretty sketchy yourself.
True, Takumi.
And there's no telling what that pill will actually do to me if I take it. Those are pretty natural suspicions, don't you think?
Gato's like, you have a good point. Get tased, idiot! Well, your argument is quite sound. It's exceedingly right-minded and super-duper reasonable. Unfortunately, get tased, idiot. But sound arguments won't change the world around you.
Uh-huh?
God fucking damn it.
Poor Takumi.
Oh my god, they actually did just mirror that CG!
No, I think it's the same CG.
Oh, is it?
It's the exact same CG, unfortunately.
I thought they just fucking mirrored it.
It would be funny if they just, like, mirrored it.
Oh my god.
Like, this is just the torture Takumi route.
Megalovanias are inevitable. Shut up! Don't fucking clip that! Fuck you! Shut up! Fuck you guys! Oh my god, dude.
Did this?
But if you don't have any intention of leaving the pro faction, then I can't let you live. If you're going to blame anything, blame the pro faction's cunning. And your own foolishness.
If you're gonna blame anything, blame it on the fact that you're fucking stupid, Takumi. Alright, there we go. We've gotten all of the endings in this route. You're sorry? Nah, it's good. Oh, that clip makes me look really fucking stupid, but it's so funny. Listen, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I have a tendency to mix up my words and swap things around, okay?
It is also just past midnight here, so...
True. Oh god, I have mixed up my words a lot, but that is the funniest one that I've done on stream so far. Oh my god. But yeah, that was the conspiracy route. Yeah, that was the conspiracy route, aka the Takumi gets tased route.
Yeah.
Takumi fucking walking through a labyrinth, and at every dead end, there's a fucking taser that just tases him.
That sounds about right.
But yeah, overall, I like this route. I thought it was interesting. I think it's a very interesting, route that's intentionally meant to mislead and trick the player. My biggest gripe with it is that it's definitely intended to be played before second scenario, and in some ways I wish that I had played it before second scenario, but in other ways I feel like if I had played it before second scenario, I would have been incredibly frustrated at the ending, you know? I don't know. I'm like trying to imagine like the universe where I did play this route before second scenario. And on the one hand, I feel like it would have made this route a much more interesting experience. But on the other hand, I could also see myself getting extremely frustrated at this route, you know?
Yeah.
With the sheer amounts of dead ends. The fact that even when you reach the true end, they just pull out the rug from underneath you and go like, oh, actually everything in this route was a fucking lie. I lied about everything. Get fucked, idiot. Yeah. I feel like that would have been immensely frustrating if I didn't know the truth already, you know? But on the other hand, I feel like that would have been like a more authentic experience of what this route was trying to do. And like, I don't know, for me personally, I tend to see games as... I see games as an experience, you know? I try to see games through, like, the whole picture. I personally believe not all games are meant to be just fun, you know? Not all games are meant to be fun, entertaining, exciting to play through. I think a lot of games are just meant to be, like, an experience. And... like, I mean, games are art, you know? And not all art is just meant to be good to look at. Some art is meant to evoke an emotion out of you, a specific reaction. And I think just viewing art and games, or just media in general through that lens, honestly makes just experiencing any piece of media a much more... It makes experiencing media just so much more enjoyable. Because you see all the facets, all the different types of things that the creator is trying to convey. And I don't know, just like my overall views of how like games and art and how that stuff works is coloring, again, it's coloring my perception of how I view this route, you know? I think some games are meant to be frustrating. Some pieces of media are meant to frustrate. And I think that I enjoyed this route, but I kind of wish for that alternate universe where I played this before second scenario, and that I did get genuinely frustrated at this, you know? I feel like I'm missing out on that experience, in a way. Number 15, a fair point. So we've done endings. Complete all the conspiracy routes. I got an achievement. Alright, so we got number 15, 16, 15 all the way to 22. 15 all the way to 22. Alright, let me edit Nightbot's message. Alright, we've completed endings 1 to 22 and 43 to 48. Alright. There we go. 1 to 22, 43 to 48. And that is a total of how many endings again? Nice though, yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah! It's a lot of endings, oh yeah. I think
There's
I think
so
we're
many.
I think we're a fourth of the way done with the game now. Yeah, 28. Oh damn, we're like almost a third of the way done with the game. That's a good fucking chunk. So we've got 28 endings so far. "28 endings. Oh my god, look at this fucking winding labyrinth of dead ends. But
There's so many.
we finished the conspiracy route. I like this route. I like it a lot. I think it's definitely I think it is overall a good route. I have overall positive emotions about this route. In terms of the overall qualities of all the routes that I've played so far, I think this is kind of like right in the middle.
Mhm.
Just because the ones that I have played I think are good, are really good. Like, dude, we have second scenario, Veshness, goodbye Ato, multiple Atos.
Yeah, there's a lot of like really good routes in this
Yeah.
segment.
The only routes that I would say are like bad, like meh to bad, are Ava and Serial Battles. Serial Battles was just meh, you know? It was a grueling, punishing experience. But
Mhm.
like I said, I like to view games as an experience, and I think that sometimes some games just aren't meant to be enjoyable. Some games just don't exist to hit those dopamine centers in your brain. And I think those games have a place in this world, and I value them as works of art, you know?
Yeah.
So overall, I think Serial Battles, I still enjoyed it. Because it fulfilled its purpose, even if that purpose was to make me suffer. And I value it for that, but at the same time, it did still make me suffer.
Mhm.
Ava Root, on the other hand, that's just, it's just fucking,
It's just bad.
it's just slop dog shit. Dog shit slop. It tried to humanize Ava. It tried to give Ava more characterization. I can see what the writers intended to do with that route. But the reason why I rank it so much, like, I think Serial Battles is just meh. I think Ava is like actual bottom of the barrel fucking dog shit. Because I can see what the writers intended with that route, but they failed at every fucking step. They
Mhm.
tried to humanize Ava. In turn, they turned her into a fucking two-dimensional waifu. They tried to make us sympathize with Ava. Instead, they made her into a fucking wishy-washy fucking single mother who is willing to abandon her adoptive daughter at the drop of a hat. It's like they tried to make us sympathize with the Futurans more. In turn, they just fucking rushed through like a half a month time skip and just gave us fucking nothing, you know? It's actually just like what is even the point of this route, you know?
Yeah.
Genuinely fucking bad. That's what we call het slop, but worse. Yeah, it's like it actively like genuine character assassination for Ava. Like it's not the Ava route, it's the Ava character assassination route. Like genuinely, if they just didn't have that route at all and just kept Ava as this like mindless slave in like half of these routes without trying to expound on her character, honestly, I would probably have a higher opinion of her. You know?
Yeah.
Or if they just ended up cutting off that route like at the halfway point, like where Takumi and Ava leave the school and then just have them die and starve to death in the middle of the desert after they leave the school, like it would have been like a downer ending. But I would say that it's more well written than the actual ending that we got, you know?
Mhm.
Dude, I will never stop shitting on the Ava route. Dude, if
I mean, of course, they just made her pregnant for no
yeah,
reason.
God,
And
I'm
also
making you
abandoned
pregnant now.
Commune.
Yeah, the thing that pisses me off the most about the endings is the fact that they abandon Commune in both endings. In both endings, Ava abandons Commune in some way or another. And that just, it's so it pisses me off so much. But let's just hope that it doesn't get worse than that. Let's just hope that it doesn't get worse than the fucking Ava route. Ava route is like bottom of the barrel right now. I'm just hoping that there aren't any routes that go even lower. Cause holy shit, dude, that was bad. Like, even like serial battles is just like, it made me suffer. But I still have it, I at least can appreciate it for what it's trying to accomplish, you know?
Yeah.
But the next time we stream this game on Sunday, we will be going back and stopping Hiriko from destroying Nigo. And I'm curious to see how this plays out, how this differs from what we actually do, where we let it happen. Because either way, Nigo gets to live, right? Either way, Nigo lives. Because here, Nigo gets saved by Ava. But here, we're gonna step in and save Nigo, which I'm curious to see how that ends up diverging from the second scenario. And then after that, it's Ava's fate. So yeah, these are the last two major routes that we have to take care of before we do some kill Ato routes. And I'm excited for that. I'm excited. If I kind of have really high expectations for the kill Ato routes, because, like, I love Ato so much, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love Ato so much, so, like, I can tolerate a mid-route if I can get Ato content, right? But
Yeah.
here, I'm not gonna get as much of that, you know? Assuming that they don't do anything similar to, like, multiple Atos, where, like, his ghost fucking haunts Takumi or some shit.
Yeah.
I'm assuming here, we're not going to get as much, if any, Ato content at all. So they really have to step up their A game in terms of writing and characterization to try and keep me invested, you know? That's not to say that, like, Ato's the only thing that's keeping me invested in these other routes, but, like, I feel like here, the game is definitely aware that Ato is, like, Ato's kind of carrying the game's narrative, you know? He's gotten, like, 2 routes dedicated to just him, you know? Him and his relationship to Takumi. So Kodaka and the whole writing team in this game, they definitely know that Ato is carrying the fan engagement. So I feel like with a lot of the kill Ato routes, they know they gotta step up their A game in terms of writing to keep people engaged. So I kind of have high expectations for this.
Yeah.
My wife Ato, true, he is kind of male wife. But with all that being said, we are gonna save all that for future streams. I'm gonna go ahead and end off the stream here. The plans for the rest of the week, tomorrow, I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I might stream, I might not. It's gonna be a 50-50. Just depends on how I feel. On Thursday, however, there will definitely not be a stream. So, just a heads up, I'm gonna be busy Thursday. Do not expect a stream that day. Tomorrow, maybe. 50-50 chance. We'll see how I feel. Thursday, no stream. And then, of course, the usual schedule. Friday's gonna be Splatoon 3. Saturday is gonna be either Pokemon or Silksong, depends on what I played last. Sunday for more 100 line. You know the deal. But anyways, big thank you to Cleone once again for helping me voice some of the characters and just joining me on this experience and giving your opinions and thoughts and etc, etc. Give him a follow if you haven't already. And yeah, let's go ahead and see if there is anyone who we can raid. Any raiders in the chat? Any raiders? Looks like it's just Zenitaz streaming right now. He's playing RimWorld. I have seen...
That's a game I've been thinking about getting at some point.
I know RimWorld is a very popular game. I have not played it. I have not seen, like, any content about that game, so I know nothing about RimWorld. All I know is that, yeah, people play this game. People definitely play this game, so... I'm gonna send you over to him. Be sure to say hello, and I will see you guys maybe tomorrow, but definitely on Friday. Bye!
Bye!